Hello. Good morning. That was not. That was not intentional. I think my cat might have. I think my cat might have sat my surfboard. That was completely unintentional. What's going on, man? Good morning. Oh God. Hello. Good morning. Off to a fucking incredible start. Jesus. Hello, everybody. Welcome into the stream. My cat sat on my soundboard. That sounds like I'm lying. It sounds like. Oh God. It sounds like my dog ate my fucking homework thing. Oh my God. Sorry, I got tears in my eyes. Oh my God. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so silly. Oh man, give me a second to recompose myself before we start the stream. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh, deep breaths. Oh, deep breaths. I gotta compose myself. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the stream today. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing, Jetpack? Oh, good morning. We honestly thought you had a bit. No, that's what's so funny about that. That's not a bit, man. I actually didn't check my audio before I went live today. Oh, that's so big silly. Oh, good morning, everybody. Hi. Hello. Well, apparently my cat's doing +2 bits. And for those asking, yeah, I have a cat. Hey, motherfucker, lurk more. Yeah, Mia is not only a known character, she's been at like on streams, heaps recently. She keeps popping in for little brrrs. I think she's got emotes in the Discord and everything. Put the cat in the mic right now. I would miss the chicken nuggets, but she's probably currently like hiding and sleeping under my bed. And I don't want to disturb her. That's disrespectful cat owner behavior to disturb a cat who's having a nice little snooze. So I shan't. But if you hang around for long enough on the stream, you do get the very odd, very rare Mia feature. Little Mia cameo. But that's only for the regular pack, so stick on by. Does she ever wake you up? She does. To be fair, maybe sometimes I should get her back. Possible contributor to my lack of sleep is my cat deciding to just stand on me in the middle of the night. Get up really close to my face and go, meow! You know, but she's allowed to get away with it. She's a cat. That's what they do. Dude, my cat is a jester and a fool. He runs into walls on the regular. He doesn't have the wobbly cat thing. He's just a freaking idiot. Dude, I love jester cats. Is your cat a redhead? Do you have like a redhead cat? I know that redhead cats are like known jester cats. They get up to trouble. I'm at work, but I'll be lurking. Kyon, that's all good. Thank you for being in. I hope you have a nice time at work. I hope you have a good time at work, if that's possible, or at least if it's difficult, I hope it goes by quickly and easily as possible. And yeah. Sorry, wow. Why am I weirdly worse at the words today than I was yesterday on 2 hours of sleep? Someone in the chat yesterday mentioned that like sleep actually gets worse the day after. Like lack of sleep actually hits you the day after. So maybe I'm having like lack of sleep hangover. Or maybe I just need more coffee. The orange. Oh my God, I mean orange. Red cat, orange cat. Same difference, right? No, it's not. I can't even say that. But I believe in color theory. I can't even say that. They're total menaces. They are. I had a orange cat as a kid. Chaos creatures incarnate. Close enough, right? My mum's husband's old cat was an orange boy and he brought a rabbit head back to the back door once. Yep, that sounds like orange cat behavior. Once you lost a lot of sleep in one night, it takes weeks for you basically catch up in that sleep. So, considering I've been having back-to-back bad sleeps, we're just gonna have to roll with the punches. We're just gonna have to go with the flow, which means sometimes I'll do words better and sometimes I'll do words the Jets way. A ginger cat's Australia's name, exactly the same, brother. Unless maybe they're like a dark, more twisted evil version that there was exclusive pull for Australia because everything here is evil for some reason. Fuck up she-ball, that, yeah, minus years of sleep has been hitting me recently. Disco! Hello, boys. Are we smoking beers? Of course we're smoking beers. We're smoking beers and drinking cigarettes on this goddamn stream. That's what we're doing today. They do orange shenanigans, but upside down, I guess. Yeah, now that you mention it. Someone also talking about mentioning it. Someone mentioned they're trying to be cheeky. They were trying to be cheeky in the loading screen. They were like, Jet's schedule. Anyone notice Jet's not be posting schedules? Court, you, but bozo, because I literally have a schedule this week, and I know what you're talking about. I know you're like, well, it's been a whole month in the Discord since I've properly updated the schedule, but I should update people who are asking, because I know I've talked about it a lot, but maybe, you know, it's fair for me to repeat myself again to people that have missed it. I've not had schedules for quite a while because I've just been dealing with compound stuff, mental health, physical health, and of course my weird sleep problems, which has meant that a lot of streams have just been guerrilla streams. I've been trying a bit more of a relaxed approach to streaming, because every time I've done this in the past where I go, oh, guerrilla stream week of streams, I bail on it. I hard bail on it. And I go back to doing schedules, and then it's kind of like I can't keep to the schedules, and then I stress out, and then it gets really bad. So I've like really genuinely tried to be like, screw it. Can I stream random day when it feel good, when the game is nice and I have the energy and jetpacks will still hang out and rock up and it'll go all well? And turns out it actually has been. I know for a lot of people, I understand that schedules are a good option. To know if there's something that you want to stop by to when it's going to be happening. And I understand that, and that's why I do like having a schedule in an ideal situation. And the second I feel more comfortable with it, I will definitely be going back to regular schedules. But for the meantime, reason why we haven't had regular schedules is genuinely because of mental, physical health and lots of life stresses. It's not just because I'm like, oh, fuck you, no schedule. No, it's reasons why I've been testing no schedule and taking it more easy. And I think it has actually been working out quite positively. The Great Snodger 2026. Yeah. Sometimes you need to realize you can't do everything perfect on time, and sometimes just being there where you can be there is the best. And we've been making it work, all things considered. It can be nice to know ahead of time. We'll still show up for Bingus during the chaos times, and I appreciate that, Elena. I really do. But I also am not going to pretend I don't realize that schedules are a good thing for a lot of people to know if there's a particular, specifically because we play through a lot of series, and a lot of people like to keep up to dates with the series that they're particularly maybe following along for. Maybe you're here for Disco, but you're not here for Mass Effect, and vice versa. So knowing what day that's going to be on is pretty ideal. However, I will say, if you've been watching the stream for long enough, you probably kind of just know when stream's going to happen, right? Like, even without a schedule, I've kind of kept to my schedule. Give or take a few half hours, an hour. Like, I tend to be live around the same point, and I tend to play the games around, like, on the similar kind of days, you know. You also say if you're on a stream or not. I try and keep you guys updated, and if I don't, it's because literally I've had some days recently. I will admit, there's been some days recently where I have not had any I've not updated it, and that's either been because I've had literally no sleep, or I had some mental days. I can talk about it. I can speak on that. I can yap on that. I had some mental days over this last few months, where I was like, ooh, not leaving the bed seems like all my body wants right now. And you know, that happens. and we're tough motherfuckers because we get back up and we go for it the next day regardless of that. Yeah, you know, we've had some days. And I've had some days where I still force myself to stream regardless of that, and I crashed out. I wish other streamers with a schedule would stream as regularly as Jets without one. Lamau. That's the thing with Salts, is funnily enough, Jetpack's in the Discord are like, hey Jets, are you not having a schedule so you can stream like most of the days of the week and have us not realize how much you're streaming? No. What are you talking about? You're not taking enough days off, man. I will go away for the whole trip and you, okay, watch, okay, mark my words. Someone clip this. Someone clip this. I'm gonna go away for the whole trip and you know what's gonna happen? You motherfuckers are gonna be sad. You're gonna complain. You're going to ooh. You're gonna be like, where's Jets? She hates us. She hates us. I can't believe she abandoned us. The streamer hates streaming. Oh my God. Why would she ever take time off? Tomato, tomato, tomato. We hate her. We hate her. It's gonna happen. Watch it happen. You guys are all like, oh, streamer take off until the second this time. You guys are always like, streamer take time off until the second the streamer takes time off and everybody starts crying. She hates us, she hates us. You guys know that's not true. I let you get away with that joke just because I know you know it's not true. Edda! Just leaving us forever! Ooh! Thank you, Edda, for 26 months of support, boss. I really appreciate it. No, genuinely. Thank you so kindly. Oh, you come back and we're like, you're no longer here. Twitch chat communities try not to act like children with abandonment issues. Challenge impossible. And I will say the same thing I always say when this happens. I'm taking your inner child right now. I'm lifting them up to eye height, and I'm like, hey Squirt, hey kid, you're gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. Jet's gonna be back. But it don't matter. Even if Jets take a lot of time off, you're strong. You got this, all right? It's gonna be okay. There's like so many cool streamers out there, and you're gonna, it's fine. And then I fucking powerbomb that child into the curb. And I drop kick his ass. And I give that kid 5 hungry cigarettes. It's like, don't worry, Jetpack. I'm just going out to get milk and cigarettes. I'll be back soon. All right. What if Jets never comes back? Exactly. You guys survive no Jets January. You can survive a week. Exactly. And here's the thing. Not only will you'll survive the whole trip, is I will be giving you guys updates of the whole trip, and the entire time I'll be recording footage and working on a very, very cool video. So projects, people, projects. Laser! Hi, how you doing, boss? Welcome into the stream. Welcome in. Welcome back for more disco time, baby. Cigarettes, bad. If cigarettes are bad for me, why do they give me +1 insight? Ever think about that? Checkmate. Jetpack. No Jets January, just get ready for No Jets Spring and then No Jets 2027. No, never. 2027? Brother, that's me at my peak. You should be scared of all the Jets you're going to be getting in 2027. You guys are going to be sick of Jets by the end of 2027. Let's be honest. Let's speak on that. Jean Faymas, well-renowned hole tuber. I wear that badge with pride. Put that on a goddamn t-shirt. I am a proud hole enjoyer. Hole-bound streamer, if you will. Impossible. Perfect Jets predicts 2027 is gonna be year of all time. We've been not, you know what? It's about, we need a year of all time. Unfortunately, we've not been getting years of all time for quite a long time. So I'm putting my foot down. Sport, this is sport in my stream. We have good fucking times, okay? Okay, I sit at the head of this stream and I make sure things go well. Jets will be here for 2027, just like baseball. Baseball, this sucks. What's happening to baseball, man? Jet's album, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. I'm gonna be honest though, the likelihood of Jet's album is way lower than the likelihood of like the Jet's film doc. Like I like singing, I like singing little tunes and stuff, and I like music and everything, but I think the reason why I'm getting really excited about the whole trip is there is a part of me that genuinely likes making vidya. I like working on scripts. I like project planning out and doing like thumbnailing and planning the visual stuff for stuff. And I like going out and like recording footage and editing it together, like all that stuff. I really love the process of it all. It's very fun for me. So like there'd be more projects like that, I think, before there'd ever be like a music project, found footage. Yeah, it's probably gonna turn into a horror film based on who's helping me out with the project. Likely a lockout between owners and players association in 2026 and no contact agreement means no playing. Really, Maxie? I didn't even know about that. That's crazy. Since 2020, too much has happened each year. I completely agree, chicken nuggets. That's why I'm saying 2027 has to be chill, has to be vibes. I'm so determined about that. I'm very serious about this. Hi Ads, good morning, welcome, and how you doing? How's everybody else going though? Seriously, how are we going? Limited edition merch incoming. I mean, I'm always doing fun merch, don't worry. How do you smoke 100 beers? The same way you drink 500 cigarettes. Simple, really. The vibes would be immaculate. What will 2027 be the year of in terms of games on the stream? We've got nothing really locked in, but we won't finish Mass Effect this year, so Mass Effect will probably carry over till next year. We're still working through we got to do Doom Dark Ages. We'll probably get to that at some point. What else are we gonna be getting to? We can probably get to things like Wolfenstein. I'm open-minded to trying out a bunch more indie stuff, for sure. I think I'm kind of looking forward to the fact that 2027 doesn't have anything fully locked into it. So maybe Ultra Kill. Does Jets do Monster Hunter? I didn't see the Hunter at first, and I thought you said Monster, and I was like, actually, I'm more of a caffeine coffee person than an energy drink individual, but Monster Hunter. I have all the Monster Hunter games thanks to the amazing team at Capcom, but I've only ever played them once with, I think it was Marco and Cleo. I had a nice time with them, but I don't know if the I just finished Citadel and started Beyond the Citadel because your streams. Let's go. We're finishing up Beyond the Citadel tomorrow. Cultic is great. The art style is amazing. He signed my vinyl pop. Yo, let's go. There's a cool PS1 graphic shooter called Morthra. You can check that out too. Nice. I think that, okay, yeah. Pencil this in for the back of the head. For anyone who asks what's Jets' plans for 2027, just answer with New Blood. That's what's going to happen. Blank statement. That's how it's going. Also, first time chatters this morning. Yeah, welcome in, first time chatters. I don't know if you guys are attracted by the by my suit and tie setup, but if you are, welcome. I'm using my very unique VTuber model. I can wiggle my nose. Wait. No. New blood, yes, as opposed to the old blood. I'm attracted to the mustache. Well, you have to wait to the next scene. I'll put the mustache on. I feel like in the chatting scene, I'm more me, you know? Like, I feel like for this segment of the stream, I'm more Jets. I'm just chatting to you all. I'm hanging out. We're having a nice little conversation. Then when we get into the game, that's when the mustache comes on, and that's when we go full Harry. That's when we go 100% Harry. I went to the Creative Dust the next day and said, dude, your shirt looks awesome on me. I got the Quake shirt and I'm really looking forward to getting the Quake shirt in the mail for the Quake Annie. Video game shirts. Video game. I will say that's actually one of the things I'm looking forward with getting warmer in Australia. Unironically, it's getting warmer a little bit, and I like opened up my t-shirt drawer and I was like, oh, my AC, my Handler Walter tee, my Lane tee. I can start wearing all my nerdy tees with a pair of jeans again. I'm like, yes. I was actually kind of getting excited about it because like I've not really been wearing my nice graphic tees because I'm just wearing hoodies and jumpers and stuff over it, so there's no point wearing your good cool graphics t-shirts. But like with the weather getting warmer, I can throw on my sick graphic t-shirts. Will you play the Deus Ex Remaster when it comes out? Whew. Isn't that a great question? Jet's waiting for the Zelda t-shirt and cargo pants kind of weather. Bro, you say that like I wouldn't wear that outfit. I think I would, to be honest. Honestly, I think I'd rock it. No, I'm gonna be honest. I almost feel like I have some kind of dark, twisted, car crash desire to check out the remaster if it releases. I don't even think it's gonna release. I I chatted to Lance at PAX last year. Australian streamer who does like stuff with CRTs and has a lot of connections with a lot of the retro games remasters crew, and he was saying he was kind of being involved in the Deus Ex remaster and that like he was not happy with how it was going along, so much so that he like stepped off on the team. And I'm like, bro, that's... And now like I think updates wise we've not got any updates, and it seems like it might have been entirely canned as a project. Deus Ex Remaster looked like Doom 3 brackets extremely derogatory. Mint, I'm almost offended as a Doom 3 defender. I'm almost upset with that comparison. I know you are an enemy of God. Thanks, Oomphy. Okay, man, I have reasons, okay? And now after starting Quake 4, I have like even more reasons why I am a Doom 3 defender. I still play the BFG edition on the PS3. I think there's something there. There's something there that like the theme of it was trying something, and you can tell. And there are moments in Doom 3 where you're like, this is fun. This has a like atmospheric horror vision and vibe, and it sometimes lands like the kind of stylistic approach really well. No, it's not perfect game. I'm not gonna say it's perfect, but I'm gonna say if you kind of take it out of it being a Doom game, it's a kind of cool game of the era. I like the little weird brushes with immersive sims that Doom 3 has, but I don't know, the shotgun's so weensy and it's the saddest Doom shotgun. That is true. If we have to power rank the shotguns in video games, the Doom 3 shotgun is like an F tier easy. But the truth is, if you realize that the Doom 3 shotgun is a freaking melee weapon and you need to get up in people's faces and like whack them with it over the head, then it becomes one of the funnest melee weapons in a video game. If you treat it like fucking Gordon Freeman's crowbar, then you have a good time. A shotgun, it is not. A melee weapon, it kind of is. Bro, I could not ignore this title. Welcome in, 10 doubloons. We are gonna be smoking 500 cigarettes and smoking 500 beers. Maybe bad shotgun is good. People only ever use shotgun and nothing else. I'm more upset about the shotgun in Quake 4. Like, I think the Quake 4 shotgun's irredeemable. I think the Doom 3 shotgun is a little redeemable if you use a melee weapon. 500 cigarettes, 5G, and more Pepsi points than you can count. Let's go! I will say, we haven't gotten drunk for a Disco Elysium stream yet. Like, I do think it would be kind of interesting to play this game and get more and more intoxicated and see where it makes your choices go. I haven't done it yet because for the first stream I wanted to go in completely sober, and the second stream I think I was a bit tired that day. Today I did sleep well last night, right? Because I took my really dank sleep meds, so it conked out. It's a Tuesday. I probably shouldn't crack open a cold one on a Tuesday. And I'm gonna be drinking on this weekend because it's my birthday. Not birthday, it's the anniversary, but who cares? Your employer? Yes, my employer cares. Me, I'm my employer. Sometimes I don't want to have to deal with my drunk ass. Here's the thing, chat. You're like, who are you going to affect? Myself. Chat, I do have to deal with drunk me after stream ends. Are you aware of that? Like, I have to deal with me sauntering around my apartment going, I'm gonna order a pizza. Like, it's Saturday somewhere. I don't think that's true. Actually, maybe according to the international dateline, it might be Saturday somewhere. No, Sunday somewhere. But you also have to deal with sober you. Fuck, that's like an insanely good point. It does in fact separate alcohol sober from drugs and cig sober Lamau. I have talked in depth on stream that there are different kinds of intoxication. There are different varieties of self that I have encountered. This is probably why I love Disco Elysium. Don't psychoanalyze me, boys. Don't get too many ideas about what I'm about to say. But I will say, I deeply relate to the internal monologue that Harry has to deal with. Like, I dead ass in therapy when my therapist was like, "Hey, honey, what you should give your internal voice a name," and I was like, "Which one?" Like, I was an actual conversation I had in therapy, and I was like, "You're aware it's like a council up there?" And nobody's getting along. There is no order in that court. Yeah, you mean the smart one, the dumb one, or the chaotic one? The smart one's also the dumb one, but it just thinks it's the smart one. All right, boys, would you like a glass of cigarettes? Electrochemistry brings a vibe to that the therapists don't fuck with. No, but just me and the other guy. I envy people who have just me and the other guy, because having me and all the rest of them is a very interesting setup. And I will say it's always been me and all the rest of them, and not all of them get along. And I think because of that, genuinely, when I get varied degrees of intoxication, certain traits do decide to lock the fuck in. And that's why I find myself really invested in Harry and the way that a Disco Elysium engages with like your internal narrator. Because I'm like, no, I get it, bro. I understand this. I have my own horrible necktie that screams. No, I think horrible necktie is such a good allegory for the kind of ego that is attached to fashion. I think horrible necktie is such a good through line with the analogy of self that is created by the outfit you choose to wear. Like, sometimes you go outside and you're like, bro, I'm going to get freaking a bag of shapes from the Woolies. I'm gonna put on a sweater and pants. And so you have sweater and pants vibe. And other times you're like, I'm going out for dinner. I'm gonna put on a little black dress. And now you're suddenly got your little black dress personality, right? You're like, okay, this is buffed. This is giving me a +1 to ego. This is giving me a +1 to confidence. You know what I mean? It's like stats points for armor in a video game. It affects different stats. Your outfits, chat. Your the clothes you wear are like armor in a video game that affect different stats points. You can +1 in comfort, but you minus in aura. Versus plussing all the way into vibes, but now you're a little bit uncomfortable because the shoes don't fit right, but they make you feel a little bit taller. You know. Bodega! Welcome in. How you doing, rat? How you doing, rats? What are you guys cooking up in the bodega today? Welcome in, crew. We're playing some disco today. Hi. Welcome in. I'm so glad you're enjoying disco and also cigarettes. I mean, did anyone really have any doubt that I was going to enjoy disco? What shapes are you getting? I'm actually a big fan of cheddar cheese shapes, controversially. Dude, you're playing Stanley's Parable? Okay. I love Stanley's Parable, but I'm gonna be honest. I played Stanley's Parable at a very interesting time in my life. Nifma, hey boss, thank you so much for 30 months of support. I hope you had a nice time. If you're hanging out with Bodega, welcome into the stream here. Hello. Also, Raiders, you gotta head off. You don't have to hang around. You can if you'd like to. If you hang around for long enough, you get to see this. But that's only for when the game begins. Did you enjoy the Stanley Parable 2 though? I played the deluxe edition. I played the Stanley Parable deluxe edition as my first playthrough, and I was not in the best place during that playthrough, and because of that, I don't really remember the streams. I just kind of remember the streams happening to me. Mr. Chicken Nuggets, you're already going to sleep. That's all good. Have a lovely sleep. Oh, hiya, Papyrus. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I'll make dinner, but I've been enjoying watching the Discord. That's all good. You go get some snacks. Go get some food. Jump back around. Enjoy the lurking. We're going to be doing lots of investigations today. The 2 hours in the closet was fun. I mean, 2 hours in the closet is nothing for me. I spent my entire high school years inside there. I don't have a throwing animation in this scene. I can't yeet myself across the thing. Maybe another run through Stanley someday. Maybe way down the line. Any chances you can play the original Doom games on stream? Calico? Do I have a treat for you? Genuinely, last year, I replayed through the entirety of the Doom games to make sure they were appropriately archived on my channel, and you can go over to the VOD channel right now and watch the entire Jets Plays Doom, start to finish, VODs. We played through 1, 2, 64, 3, Doom, and Doom 2016, Doom Eternal. We have not played Dark Ages yet, but we'll be getting to that very soon. They're at your own convenience in a playlist. Also, have to say, the VODs are entirely up to date. Currently, VODs are basically going live on YouTube the day after they happen here on Twitch. So if you are not like a hi YouTube, hi, if you're watching this on the YouTube and you're now becoming a dedicated YouTube pack, I have noticed a lot more like a few more people checking out the VODs consistently. Keeper, that's 20. Brother, Keeper, that's 20. That's 20. Thank you so much. Keeper, I hope you're doing lovely. And I'm very thankful about it, sir. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you, Keeper. Thank you for playing the streams as always and supporting the community as you always do. I'm so thankful. Have you been? Keeper, are you a disco bro? I'm not sure if you're supporting because you've been enjoying the disco playthroughs. If you are, I hope you have been enjoying the stream so far. Did you get sleep after the double raid last night? I was so worried that I wouldn't get any sleep. That was a lot of people to stop by the stream all at once. Like I appreciate both Eggs and Grimmy massively, and I've touched base with both of them in the past. To have both of them stop by the stream at the same time was what? Hello? Hello? That was completely a full OBS deconnection out of nowhere, and I don't know if we just had congestion on the line, if that was a problem on my end with my IBN. IBN. ISP. Words, letters. ISP. We're back. Refresh. Hi, hello. Hello, sorry about that. We had a minor hiccup yesterday as well. I don't know if they're doing service on my system, but we're back. Sorry. Calico, I almost didn't get a chance to thank you for subscribing with Prime, using your Bezos bucks here. Please enjoy your emotes and your ad free. I really appreciate that a lot. Yeah, it's because I became a subscriber. Well, now you can use your Chaos Pack emotes, you bastard. Yeah. As I was saying, we have a lot coming up in the next few weeks. Really cool events. We have 5-year anniversary and we have my birthday stream. So hold on to your packs. But thank you always for supporting. Hey, Prime! Sup? How you doing, bro? Thank you so much. 44 fucking months, brother. I hope you are doing well, boss. I really do. It's great to still see you around. It's very good to see you still around. I hope you're doing awesome. Happy early birthday, Jets. Well, thank you. We'll be celebrating in September. I'm a September baby. I'm a Virgo. I've got some really cool things planned. Very cool things planned. I've gotten some updates for it recently and I'm like, the Call of Duty Papyrus. I'm gonna stop you right there. Papyrus. You know what? I'm gonna have to have a dedicated Papyrus button for every time Papyrus mentions Call of Duty. Nicola T, thank you so much for 5 months of support. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello. Thank you for supporting the stream for 5 months. Welcome. I found your Doom videos. Looks like I need a binge. Go for it. Like I was saying, yes, I was talking about the VOD channel. The VODs are up to date. So YouTube packs can now watch videos after they happen on Twitch, which is very, very exciting. And hopefully I will need to look into how to do dual streaming. I know Marco does it now. I know Cleo does it now. I know Hanya does it now. I need to work out how to set it up. I need to work out if there's like extra load for dual streaming for YouTube and Twitch, like if it takes more power through your OBS, and see how I would like to do it before the birthday stream, so I can dual stream on my birthday. I think that could be really, really cool. And then if you're a YouTube pack, you can watch on YouTube. Good morning, Jets. Good morning, Veserel. Welcome into the stream. Yeah, I'm going to ask Marco and Cleo lots of questions. I got some extremely expensive cars this weekend. Ah, you car fucker. I hope it was awesome. I hope it was sick as hell. If I watch you on YouTube, would you be upset versus here? No, not at all. In fact, I kind of, I'm really looking forward to having people be able to watch on YouTube. I know we have a dedicated YouTube audience. Like, we have jetpacks out there on YouTube who have never stopped by Twitch, who regularly keep up to date on these streams directly just via the YouTube channel, like the YouTube VOD channel. So I would love to have them go, hey, I'm not ever gonna use Twitch as a platform, but I like this streamer and they can like chill on the live stream. Maybe we'll get more jetpacks to bully. Argyle Cookie. Hey, welcome back. Thank you so much for 3 months of support. Dude, you got the brain rot. I hope you're enjoying your stay. I really do. Welcome in. Thank you for 3 months. It's always nice to see fresh new packs who want to hang around. I hope you enjoy your emotes. I'm gonna be one of the YouTube packs. I will be very interested to see how many jetpacks who have like come over to Twitch to watch will shift over to YouTube because it's more convenient for them. Like, just purely because it's more convenient because they already predominantly use YouTube as a platform over Twitch. I'm gonna be interested to see that. I'm from YouTube. Hell yeah. Also, it means I think we can have jetpacks on YouTube, like jetpack emotes on YouTube. How do YouTube emotes work? Like, can you share YouTube emotes to other YouTube channels? Same here, I'm also from YouTube. No, damn it. No, I like emotes though, but you can use them in the main chat. YouTube's are only in your channel. I thought we could bully the Hagstorians on YouTube chat with jetpacks, but no! Ahmed Koala, thank you so much for Prime, for 5 months of support. Another Prime pack. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So many people supporting with Prime. Thank you for choosing to use your Bezos bucks here. You only get it one place to spend. So spending it here is a goddamn honor. Seriously. Emotes are static only on YouTube. Like, this is why, man. Like, this is why so many streamers don't stream on YouTube. Like, you can't transfer emotes. They only added raids recently. They can't get animated emotes. According to Hanya, the whole API is absolute baloney and so difficult to work with like plugins and anything. But does YouTube have augmented? That's the problem! YouTube won't have augmented. YouTube won't have YJPAC J6. They're censoring us. And the moderation tools on YouTube also really sucks. Yeah. But at least it'll be good for convenient VOD archiving and will be convenient for people who maybe can't watch Twitch or don't really use Twitch. So we'll see. Has a fantastic player, but the actual streaming features are terrible. Yeah. Just have mods there because people can be weird. If anything, you guys are gonna have to say goodbye to Jester because we're gonna have Jester working a double shift on the YouTube stream. You guys are chill. I know how to make you guys behave, but Jester's gonna have to learn how to use the fucking YouTube. I love your CRT videos. I appreciate that. I know you're making me guilty that I haven't done a CRT stream in a while. I gotta get it set up. Maybe with setting up everything for cooking stream and moving a bunch of stuff around, I'll also set up the CRT. But hey, it normally gets pulled out for Halloween at the very least. I feel like people on YouTube chat is way more unhinged. I'm not sure if it's just more people or what. I think it's a different demographic. Probably. Like, predominantly the demographic of people who choose to watch Twitch streamers understand streaming culture, because this was first and foremost a streaming based platform, and because of that, a lot of people who have been watching streamers on Twitch for a long time kind of understand the ecosystem, and therefore the kind of sense of humor and banter that has slowly evolved in its own space, separate from other platforms. Like, Twitch has its own culture, it has its own phrases, its slang, it has its own memes, and it's been around for enough years that people who choose to watch Twitch streamers have a certain vibe and understand the way you interact with live streamers, etc., etc. YouTube is not a first and foremost streaming platform. The people who choose to watch YouTube are there for many different reasons, be it like long form content, be it updates for freaking politics, be it like talk show hosts, be it like funny Family Guy compilation videos. So the likelihood of someone who just has no understanding of what Twitch or live streaming or let alone VTubing is like, who are gonna stop by a stream randomly and say some insane shit is significantly higher. 1,000 Twitch chatters can have like 900 lurkers. On YouTube, it's like a 50-50, and the chat flies like a machine. Really? That's interesting. Peter, the YouTube chatters are here. YouTube's good for archiving streams, not really for watching them. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about going over there for archiving sake. But anyway, I feel like we've ranted about this more than I really thought we were going to. But it's an interesting conversation to talk about. We should get into Disco Elysium, shouldn't we, boys? It'd be weird seeing you respond to chat messages we can't see. I will have to be learned. Oh god, I'm so nervous about that because I like checking in on chat, and you guys will say the range stuff and I will just respond to it. I will have to be like, thank you YouTube chatter 411 for the comment. I appreciate that, so you guys know what's going on. Hi, our stream's still in game. We need a statistic on how long yapping before game is on average. On average, about an hour. Bang! And good timing, because we're about to go into the game. We're about to go over into the game screen. Which is not weird, I don't think, an hour of chatting before stream. It takes me just enough. It's a good amount of time to let people realize the stream's live. Like, it's a good amount of time to allow people to notice, oh, Jets is live. I should click in. And also, in combination of that, so people don't miss the first little bit of stream. Let me calibrate. That's better. It's people realize that the stream is live. It's you know, you're never gonna get the live message right away, and I don't really want people to miss out on the first little bit of the game. Not Tesh Form! Hey, thank you so much for tier 3 for 35 months! I bought shoes from a drug dealer once. I'm not sure what he laced them with, but I was tripping all day. Oh my god, that's incredible. Oh my god, I'm so proud to have you be a member of this community. That is like that's the most fucking brilliant joke I have like heard all month. Like, oh no, I genuinely think that's hilarious. like, I actually think that's brilliant. Oh, that's so good. No, that was great. That was actually incredible. Oh, baby, that was so good. Oh, sorry, yeah. Yeah, it's like been like an hour and I've still not had a Twitch ping. So like, can I say something? I don't really get, people who are like, streamers talking for an hour. It's like, yeah, that's completely understandable. It's a really good for you know, a person to be able to kind of decompress, just touch base with everybody, have a little conversation, let people ramble in. I get to kind of wake up a little bit in the morning because I stream early in the morning, so it gives me a little bit of a brain buffer, and it allows a perfect amount of time for people to stop by the stream. Go for now. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. If you go head off, it's all good. You can skedaddle. No pressure to hang around. And it's really normal for a lot of people. I will say some days when I get into 2 hours of streaming, it's not like when that happens, the reason that happens is just because the conversation's going so well, right? If you stop by and I've been talking for 2 hours, 3 hours, you need to know that the reason that's happened is just because we're on a flow. And it is an evil thing in this world to stop a good conversation. Like, if you are having a good chat and the tangents are tangenting, that is a beautiful, beautiful experience. And you gotta go all the way on that. You gotta see where the adventure takes you. Depends on the game. Some people start with the game already open and they lock in 10 minutes and the conversation happens on the food break for them. Yeah, once again, each to their own, of course. For me, I could not imagine just opening the stream onto a game. That would just feel weird. It's like opening a dinner out with like friends and then like already having food on the table. Right? It feels like you've invited your friends out, and when they get to the restaurant, you're there ready to eat. And they're like, wait, what? We're not gonna like catch up? We're not gonna just like ask each other how our days are and then like, you know, have a little debrief and then work out what the plans are? Like, are we gonna share the meal? Are we gonna do like sides? Are we gonna do an entree? Like, it's, to me, I couldn't do that. I'd feel so, it would feel so weird. Where like I just sit there and start chewing the food awkwardly. By the way, what do the letters behind you spell? Synapse. We should get into the game. We should get into the game. It's the outside of the Synapse building. Whoa, why is my hands doing that? Why, that's freaky. Stop that. Stop that. Stop. Whoop. I mean for the jazz to stop. No, I only chew awkwardly. Fair. All right, boys, you ready? Let's get into the category. Disco Elysium time. Disco Elysium. Yeah, that's why you order an appetizer. I would say the stream equivalent of like ordering apps before anyone arrives is probably like opening up the stream and like a bit of like an urdle, like a duddle. Like you're doing a little pre-game before the main game. That's like doing pre-gaming actually. If you do duddles before you play the game, that's the equivalent of pre-gaming before a night out at home. That is what that is. that is exactly what that is. All right. Let's get into the game. Let's get into the Bidgia game. Why this keeps happening? I have like I don't really love my current desk setup. I think I want to do like what's what I'm looking for? I want to do like a reorganization of how my desk is organized. It's not perfect right now. I gotta change it up so it's a bit more optimized, more ergonomic, you know, if you will. Let's boot up Disco Elysium. Launch it. I really had my own moment of dinner with Andre with my friend. We talked one-to-one to the restaurant close. That is what life's all about. Genuinely. I think when people ask the meaning of life, bro, the meaning of life is killing time with a chill person and not even realizing where it went. Like that's what it's all about. Also, my hand tracking's a bit off today. I gotta probably fix that. Let's capture. What doth life? Let's capture Disco Elysium. Let's adjust my hand tracking. Why is my hand tracking weird? I feel like it's in a weird position. Yeah, that's a bit better. Yeah, that's better. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. You guys ready? The mood's building. You're in the theater before the lights are dimming. The curtains are opening. The stage is being set for another stream of Disco Elysium. I'm sorry, I have to head out. I don't want spoilers again. No, that's all good. Take care of yourself. We are gonna get into it. So, it's day 2. Let's start talking to people. Actually, no, I think we wanted to probably talk to Kim. Locked? Asking why did the 41st send me? It's locked because of suicide jokes? Or maybe did I follow? I failed that check. I think we need to talk to different characters and we should check in our journal about what we need to do next. Let's talk to the bar guy and the lady. Yeah, I failed that check, unfortunately. Damn.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
I do! You know what? Let's sort our money off right away so we don't have that like financial burden. Pure financial freedom, Harry. We can spend all the rest of it on beers and cigarettes.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Okay, we're gonna try and get the money.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
It's true, half-lie. Okay, we do have to try and make another 20. Otherwise, I think I'll just deck this guy.
Just a moment.
Was it a white check or a red check? I think I can re-roll that or not? Oh, we'll have to see. I'll double check. Leanna.
And there's no public phones nearby?
Oh, yeah, I think there is.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
The logic check with
I'm
Kim
glad
is
to
white,
see you
so I can
again, dear.
re-roll. Yes. I think we can put some more points and then we can re-roll that logic check. I also, today, I'm gonna be honest, one of my largest goals is going to be to get the paint. I really want to paint that wall. It's so silly. I think I'm gonna make Harry like a kind of insane superstar artist lost in his ways, and I want to go paint that wall. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Sorry, man. Didn't mean to eavesdrop some conversation. Tell me, how am I make it up to you? You seem busy. I'll come back later. Oh, Mr. Goody Two Shoes on the second choice. No, let's just be chill.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just
Art
hoping
cop.
to make a call, but
Art
the
cop.
Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Oh, what's wrong with the phone? What was it? When the lines cut?
The manager was vague about it.
I think the lines were cut on the phone. Why do you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed.
Oh.
Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Your husband is missing, is he?
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
Oh no, I'm interested. I love a missing person case. That's why I become a detective.
That's right.
Because I'm
Now skip the
a missing
foreplay.
person walking
Time to dive
aimlessly.
into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the
Yeah.
usual suspects. You know, legwork.
That's right.
Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Okay, I'll buy it. Has your husband gone missing behind? It sounds more like a side thing. I gotta take care of my main thing and then get back to this. No. We take on all the side quests in this business.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He
Oh.
always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
God, I love shivers.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What's this expedition your husband was on? So your husband's some kind of scientist? Tell me more about morale, looks, character, your relationship. You don't notice this about me, but actually I've lost all my memory of the world and myself and I have no idea what I'm doing. God damn it, Harry. Let's ask about morale.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Sweet old man.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Yeah, this is totally not helpful. This is very difficult, ma'am. Height, hair color, eye color, gait. Let's try again. If you were trying to meet him on the street, what would he look for? That's good enough. No, let's.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than
sweet.
you,
It is
but
really
with a
sweet.
larger frame, and he has longish white hair.
Okay.
Usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Okay.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's
Hell
description.
yeah, Kim with the notebook. I like that visual.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him.
Field gear.
Even if he's not out in the reeds, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Oh my goodness.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Oh, Lena, I like that vibe.
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Whoa, really?
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he just divorced.
Whoa.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Yeah. oh, she's so precious. I hope she isn't the murderer. That would be the most insane twist. I didn't even consider that. Oh my God, I kind of hope that she is now. That'd be fucking sick.
I hope I've been useful.
What expedition was your husband on?
Just some field work, sweetie.
Yeah.
Morel is a highly trained scientist.
God, I
He
want
and
Lena
his
to be the
assistant
murderer
Gary
now.
are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Uh-huh. Oh, cool.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
What could be? I mean, anything. Whether.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Yeah, let's go with that. I mean, that is a very logical thing. Also, I love Logic's portrait.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
We don't. Let's be honest. We don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm
We can look into
thankful
it. We
to
can look
both
into
of
it.
you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
I mean, we can look into it more.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
I think we absolutely will.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Exactly, Inland Empire. We might get to look at cool bugs.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear.
All
Thank you,
right.
sweetie.
Oh, I want to ask you about this bug. Chat, okay, first we'll ask about him being a scientist, then I need to know more about this bug.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Oh. Like he's into like Bitcoin and stuff? Like he's like Doge is his kind of thing?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize
Oh.
research into
Shit.
mythological beasts and urban legends.
Oh, no, I know.
That's one opinion, yes.
He wants to
And
find
people
Bigfoot.
are
Yeah.
entitled to their opinions.
Yes, yes.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your
Cryptids.
hobby.
He's out there hunting the Fresno nightcrawlers. I get you.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in
You
animal
tell him, Lena.
species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Uh-huh.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
This is the plot of Contact. I recently watched Contact for the first time, and it was like, this is literally the plot of Contact. I'm like, we need to find aliens, and then like government being like, why are we putting money into finding aliens? It's really good. The bunyip, yeah, we've got cryptids. We have quite a few cryptids in Australia. I have shown the images of the Murray Ridge bunyip on stream many a times. It was like it's a sculpture of the bunyip in like a water barrel on the side of a river that sent me like to genuine like nightmares as a kid. Please note about all the cryptids. You don't even have to beg, Min. I was definitely going to.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
We're gonna do this one first, and then we'll click on this one after.
Oh, sweetie,
I
that's
hope we roll good.
fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
No, please.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect. Oh my god, Kim is judging. Kim's like, Harry, are you gonna ask this lady about Bigfoot? You freaking bet I am, Kim. You freaking bet I am.
Well, it's a phasmid technically, but
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Yeah, Inland Empire, let's go! I am gonna say something. I am very charmed by the level of derangement that playing disco today is bringing out in the first time returning chatters. Welcome in, crazies. We're getting crazy today. But keep your pants on if possible. We do have a case to solve. So let's Try and keep it business professional.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living
Phasmid.
reed. It
Ooh.
disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast.
A real reed.
Hence its name, the Insular Indian phasmid.
Oh, cool.
Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
Oh, Lena's so lovely.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
Yes.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Hell yeah, we are, Kim.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort.
It's true.
But also confidence. She seems to sit up a little straighter in her chair.
Yeah. I haven't mentioned it yet, but Authority is poster is very deco, like Art Deco. Specifically, the crown kind of structure reminds me a lot of those sculptures of the guys at the really, really big dam in America that has the really cool Art Deco sculptures.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmids around here? So it's dangerous. Is it valuable? Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among
cool
the reeds.
powers?
It's
I think
how
it's
stayed
Hoover Dam. I
hidden
think it
all
is
these
Hoover.
years, centuries even.
Makes you think the phasmid is around here.
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Good old Kaiser. So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Interesting. Hoover Dam sucks. It's like 43 Celsius here. Jesus, wait, really? Sorry, I had brain at process how hot that is. Damn. I mean, I like the architecture, but I can't say I've ever been in person.
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Ah, fair.
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well.
No, it's okay.
It is very special.
Oh, she's a bit embarrassed.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Okay, boys. Please give us a good roll. One, we need to start today off with a W, and two, Lena, I gotta know about the freaking creatures. Save part first. Oh, you're cheeky chat. I said I don't want to be doing quick saves, but okay, we can do quick saves for fun things like this, right? It's allowed to do quick
hello,
save
dear.
for like
There
for like
you are
fun
again.
little side quests, not like main things.
There's really
Yes!
no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Okay. Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear something about those cryptids you studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told,
They're
I
all
could
main
really
quests.
use the
That's-
company too.
You know what? That's absolutely right.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza,
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
and I don't. Just one.
Kim! Why can't we spend the whole stream talking about cryptids? Kim!
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids? I kind of want to know about what's most dangerous. I'm home, had 2 training, and now I'm melting with sweat. Let's disco. Welcome back in, Saber. How you doing?
The gnome of Jeroma.
Huh? Huh? Wait, do I have my gnome on this model? I think, do I have my gnome on this model? I do. Wait a second. I do. Effect props. There he is. My son. The gnome of Jeroma? That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
The gnome of Jerma? What's his cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
A little freak.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Oh my god, they suffocated the gnome, Laura Palmer style.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks? Confirming the existence of this very little species.
Kim, it's cause he's a little freak and they couldn't get Kim, that's not Kim! It's cause he's a little freaky guy, and of course I don't have pictures of a little freaky guy.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
Really?
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Oh, we do get to ask about more of them? What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah, let's go, Kim. We're getting him, boys. We're getting him hooked. He's like, okay, maybe I do want to hear a little bit about another. Yeah, Kim.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Coconur.
Coconur?
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Coconur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean by a strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Really? Also, I will say this is reminding me of like BFG by Roald Dahl, which I think I've been thinking a lot recently about like power ranking the Roald Dahl books, because I read a lot of them as a kid, and I gotta say BFG underrated treasure of a book.
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Did you ever read Willy Wonka sequel, The Space Elevator? It is such a disservice to children everywhere that most kids don't read the sequel. The sequel is insane. They go to space. There's like space politics. There's like Cold War era conflict happening up there. And vicious Knid aliens. Bro, it's so good. It's basically Willy Wonka X where they go to space. Oh my god, it's wild. I love that book as a kid, and it probably explains a lot. Yes, hello, what? Dude, Great Glass Elevator is batshit crazy. And that can be said about a lot of the lesser known Roald Dahl books. Like, even, what's the one which is like, what's the one where the guy makes potions and makes his grandmother grow bigger than the house? That one's really, really good because it's so grounded to something kids actually do. The kid goes around to every room of the of their house, and he starts like putting a little bit of this, like the cinnamon in a pot, and then you add a little bit of like dish detergent, and then he adds like a little bit of like rolled oats, and he goes around George's Marvelous Medicine. George's Marvelous Medicine is unironically such a fun story because kids do be making potions. The whole concept of it is like, hey, you know that when you were a kid and you made like mud potions in the backyard? What if that actually had like consequences and started affecting the things around you, and you make your grandmother like grow the size of a house? And it's really fun. The concept is very charming.
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore.
Oh.
Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Damn.
Hui. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
Are you sure about that, Kim?
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
Interesting.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Every child has that desire. Some of us show up by mixing every type of soda from the fountain taps. That's exactly what it is. Every kid has the desire to like mix together a bunch of things to see what happens, and that's why I find so good about George's Marvelous Medicine. BFG is also just like very weird, and the way that like story builds conflict is wild.
Great.
Yeah.
This is great shit. You need more.
You are absolutely right, Inland Empire.
Cryobacter catlensis.
Chirobacter clelenscus.
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kutla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago. The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study.
What?
No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
Oh.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too.
Of course.
After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull
She
away.
injected the goddamn, See, this joke works if I can remember the thing. Forget about that.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her
We'll
bloodstream.
circle back later. Oh, literally out of nowhere, I'll just yell the name of a book, and you guys will just be like, "What the fuck, Jets?" And I'll be like, "Oh, that was a book I was thinking of." That's gonna happen like halfway through the stream today. I'm gonna remember that completely randomly.
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
What is an invisible cryptid?
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shh, Kim, she's gonna tell us about the invisible cryptid.
It's the Koltanamadakwa.
Whoa.
Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Koldamama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry.
Okay.
If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
True.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Good point, Half-Life. What's the evidence?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery.
True.
In the 20s, a group of areopagi
That would make sense.
ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Interesting.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
I'm gonna have to answer just nod eagerly because I've never seen a response in a video game so accurate to my actual life. I am, what do they call it? Active listener? I'm an active listener to a fault, to the degree that I feel the need to reel it back in on a regular basis. I'm like, I will be there in conversation like, yeah, no, oh, really? Oh, go on, yes, oh, I see, yes, yes, okay, yes, yes. And I was so specific about it in like school, like in uni. I think lecturers loved the hell out of me because when you're looking out onto like a sea of dead-faced students who've walked in here hungover from a night out that don't want to be there, and there's just like one kid in the front going, yes, okay, yes, oh yeah, I see, because I just can't help but be like a really active listener to what people are saying.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
Afropagus is like the name for the Elysium City Council of Antiquity, by the way. There's all sorts of weird Greek stuff tied to this old world names in this. Really?
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
Hell yeah.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Go on. Is this me? Does it sound like Jets is doing this voice for the grandma? This is my,
oh, Chad, where are we going? What's going on, voice?
They grew quite obsessed with these little
Quite
birds.
obsessed with these.
Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and
like, yeah, this is my grandma
even
voice.
began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually.
Interesting. What
What
about...
about what?
No, that's it. This has been education. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now, ma'am. Hey, Jess, here's my rent for the month. Please don't kick me out of the jetpack cuddle puddle. It's very comfy in here. Thanks for always having me a fun spot to hang out with and be a nerd. Thank you. Thank you, Millennium, for... Wow, 30 months of support. Thank you, Millennium, for supporting the stream. I appreciate it. Some people still bad today. I hope you're doing well. We literally just getting into disco today. Do I have the jetpack, don't I? No, I won't add the jetpack in today. We'll just keep it Harry style. We're literally just getting started with the game today, boys. We just talked to the old lady. We talked to him. Let's go talk in the kitchen, and then I don't know if we should go in here. We have all these guys to talk to. Oh, Kim's freaking out. You didn't ask what the sounds like. I didn't. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Let's ask about that door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Damn it. Can I interact with the door again? I really am interested in
You
this door.
see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple.
Damn it, we can't do anything more with the door. We can ask this lady about the sounds, though. Let's do that, and then we'll move on. Ma'am, what about the sounds?
Oh, hello, dear.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yes, we got him, boys!
Of course, officers. Is there a particular
We've
interest?
got
Of
him.
course. All fairy tales have someone who...
Shush,
The call to
Kim.
Mama Dakwa.
What does it sound
Meant
like?
like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window, and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Crazy.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
How can anything be anything, Kim?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Interesting. Why is it so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Dakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This is a life lesson right here, Jetpack. This is a life lesson. What is it? Irremovable force meets an irremovable boulder.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
She's gonna get at the explaining things thing. Unlike me. They cancel each other out, they amplify each other. I don't know. I kind of do. I was gonna say that it explodes. It just ends in destruction.
No, dear. They cancel each other out. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Oh God!
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to
Thanks,
have
bless you,
migrated
boys.
elsewhere.
Thank you,
There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in AI, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamama Dakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, man.
Once again, he doesn't believe, but he's the least respectful.
I'm glad you did, dear. What
All
about?
right.
Of course, dear.
We're gonna leave. I'm not gonna tell her I'm going crazy, because I think that's not a great idea. We are gonna talk to this lady, though. The gardener. Hi, gardener lady.
Let me handle this.
Woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Hold on. You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, so she knows that we're an absolute fool. Oh, God.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
I think thinking of two of the same frequencies colliding and causing things to explode and amplify is very in character for Harry. Once again, me not liking that I'm in this picture, me not loving that. Like, I two things when they collide, amplify, get even more crazy. What do you mean they cancel each other out? No, what? Huh? Information will help you. Maybe she does.
That's Titus.
That's Titus.
Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
Okay.
No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Oh, she knows what she knows.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Damn, Kim.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. You're sure Easilio mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it was.
About a Laura Elizabeth somewhere, you're too dumb to remember where it was. That's so true. I'm getting a logic check for being too stupid. What's your role in all this? But if I wanted to talk to you, not Titus, what are you going to do to me? Why are you so aggressive? Let's ask if we wanted to talk to her.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
All the charisma and none of the logic. So perfect to be a Twitch streamer.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
Thank you, authority.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Thank you, Volition. Let's just ask her what her role is here.
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
I should talk to Titus then? No, I should talk to Titus then. The game's doing a very good job of making things very tempting. Very, very good job of it. Take the money. Check the images. Photos of men in the overalls. Totaling guns, union placards. What's this? Hawthorn bushes outside. What's this? The bowl. There's a spit in it. It reeks. Oh, it's a tobacco spit bowl. This is the man we can talk to here. I'm gonna actually go. We don't have to talk to them right away, do we? I wanted to check my journal. It's all about money, you know. Why can't we talk to Northern Lion? They just have trying to have Northern Lion in the game and you can't talk to him. Okay.
Was that? Could it be the Calder Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep
It
listening.
must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Thank you so much, physical instrument. Move my head towards
no.
it.
The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
Go after it.
No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
These options. No! Come back! Please! Go then. Leave! Leave like everything else! Oh! Am I desperation cop or am I jaded cop? I think I'm jaded cop.
So it does. It's gone. All that's left for you is the disco.
So, it's absolutely right. Inland Empire, that's all we need. Disco. Okay, boys. What's this? What's this? I don't think we've looked at this. What is this?
An old call box with a matrix
Oh,
of push
whoa,
buttons
whoa,
lists
whoa, whoa,
all
whoa.
the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Whoa! Information!
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Flassens, it's me. Open the door, I'm trying to get in. There's police people in the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static, and it overrides her words.
The doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Okay, so we can get inside this door if we can get it open.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Interesting. Okay, so we can try and call these places and get this door open, maybe?
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Is this like a hair support place for men? Boxing for young athletes.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Damn, 24th window?
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's fashion atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Fabron taxis and the rest has been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter.
Damn.
The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Tricentennial Electric's nice lady voice.
Have you come to place an order?
Hold on. Tricentennial Electric. I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA. Yes, look, let me inside the building. Lies. Yes, I've come to place an order. Sorry, I don't have any business here. Well, let's try and clarify the name.
My God.
What?
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Eh?
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Stand up straighter. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. That's such an insane line. I almost want to click it. Do we know each other is obviously the right call here. Like, that's obviously what you should answer. It's like, do we know each other? This is just straight up fun. Oh, I'm still sober. I kind of want to be responsible.
Michelle, just please.
What? Michelle?
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Oh. I'm just about to start lying to her, aren't I? Of course, baby. I get it, just been going through some tough time. Or, hold on, what's going on? What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
What in the severance?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
She isn't necessarily lying. He doesn't remember. Yeah, I'm kind of just playing the
It's
fool.
so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
Fuck!
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Bro, we just what the hell was that? I love this town, man. I like the crazy stuff like that happens in this. That was very Lynchian. That people throw that phrase around a lot, but that was I think that it calls for that in this under these circumstances. You got to get a reality lowdown from Joyce very soon. Yes, yeah, I think we might talk to Joyce after this. Also, someone asked if I made my model. I didn't do the 3D for my model. That is credit to the incredible Pysgon. But I did, where is my documents? I'll grab it for you so you can see. I did do all the concepting for this model. So I've done all the, oh, that's way too big. Sorry, transform, fit to screen. I did do the concept art for it. Like I've done all the concept art for this model, but the actual 3D is done by the incredible PyScon. Yes. Welcome in. Let's we can try that again. I do want to try that again later. I really do. But let's go through the rest of the cool lines, and we might come back to that. Yeah, I've designed all my models. Colin, concepts all of them. I can't lie. Thank you so much for 14 months and the nice words. Hey, welcome in. Get cozy. We're starting some disco stream.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
How about Ice City?
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main hall building B, whirling your rags?
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Damn it, I was really looking for a cheeky round of pinball. There's an empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Damn.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspect other names on the list. Let's try and roll. Because this is a white check, we get the chance to come back if we mess it up. So it's a 50%, there's a chance we don't get it, but we can always come back.
No. Hold on.
Yeah.
The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
For now, we might come back. Put points into volition, and then we can come back to this. Okay. This door is locked, so we can't go in here. We're gonna try and need to get this door to open, apparently. We also definitely need to talk to Joyce, but before we do that, we should check out this. Find speed. I forgot that was my first to-do list thing today. That's right. So our to-do list for today is find speed, and then hunt for cryptids. Oh my god, my to-do list for today is to sniff speed and then find cryptids. Wonderful. We also need to find out about the beauty on the wall. Ask Kuno what he knows. Shit, we have to talk to Kuno. Fuck. Oh, okay, boys. Well, hey, who's that lady up there? Hold on. Sorry. Very Harry de Boer-esque, but I have been distracted by a beautiful woman. Please hold while I am distracted by a beautiful lady. We'll punch a kid after this. First things first. We have important business to attend to. Lady on the roof, please save me. Let's see if she will. Is this door still locked?
The door is closed.
Yeah, it is. Door is closed. This might be that lady, actually. She was blonde, wasn't she? She was blondie. Heart of glass, all the rest of it. Let's go out here. They're always blonde. No, she's on the roof. How do we get on the roof? How do we get to the roof of the Whirling Rags? I don't think you can get to the roof of the Whirling Rags right now. No. Also, what's this? Sorry, Kim, I gotta check out what this is. Kim, don't look at my apartment. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I don't think I've ever taken Kim into my room before. Yeah, probably for good reason. Oh, fuck. I didn't... hi, Kim. This is where the magic happens. I did it my way is also really good.
And by that, you mean crimes against humanity?
Crimes against myself, anyway. I defile bourgeois morality in here. Defined bourgeois morality in here. Defied it hard. This is an expression of me. My individualism. No, I meant disco. Never mind. I think I'm either 4 or 1. Crimes Against Myself is sad cop, I think. And then 4 is disco cop.
I know what you meant.
I gotta go disco cop. Oh my god, that's what happens if you let Kim into your room. I don't think we can go on the roof yet, but note that for the future, chat. Note the roof lady for later on. We'll have to come back and check that out. Let's run on over here. I gotta start running around places because we don't only have like so much time during the day, and I've been taking the leisurely walk. Dude, we gotta get on the roof. Oi, Kuno! Where's these man's pants? Genuinely, we need to know.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
I think we all moved past that by now, Kuno.
Not all of us.
But Kim?
Acts like that stick with you for a while.
Kim, let's play it cool, Kim.
No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife. Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony. Put the fucking knife in you. Yeah, I've been in your room.
I think Kuno needs to maybe go away for a very long time.
But you and Kuno are good for now, pals. Shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
What? Wait, oh shit. Okay, yeah, let's yeah. Best buds.
You're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
Let's go! Kuno forgive, Kuno forget.
Kuno is a merciful king, kind to his wayward subjects.
Hey Kuno, got any speed? Oh, dude, that would be hilarious. Oh, we can try and re-roll and finding out about the kid's history. I might save scum that. I want to discuss the body again with you, Kuno. Got my questions about the crime scene. I found your shack.
The fuck about it?
Rest of his armor.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Interesting.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Threw it away, did you, kid?
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Physical instrument. We're not going to insult the kid. Let's just... We are finally getting information. We are literally now... We punched Kuno, threatened to shoot his girlfriend, and now we're his best bud. now we're literally his bestie. He respects us. We're going to keep on this investigation.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Rugby style.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Why am I going to, like, really respect Kuno?
Fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm
That shit
like,
means
good
nothing
for
to
you,
Kuno.
kid.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno is a minimalist. Kuno doesn't believe in consumer goods.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Ah, mustache guy knows.
Yeah, cock and boot.
Cock
you know
and
that
boot?
jolly union cow fucker came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Uh-huh.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending
Gotcha.
like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Gotcha.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
I can feel it. I honestly, Inland Empire, I do agree. I'm kind of like, yeah, no, we're on the path here.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Kuno. Thanks, Kuno girlfriend. I gotta talk about Kuno's shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
Dude, I'm gonna say I phase shifted through the roofing.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
Yes, I can, Kuno. That's what all adults can do.
You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you
Can
again.
do. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
Yeah, we can, Kuno. All pigs can.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the pig head? Found the plate covered in powder. What's with the tube of magnesium, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Are we gonna buy speed from Kuno?
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig.
Fuck.
It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Give me the good stuff, Kuno.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
This kid is 12 and he's high on mag and speed. Fucking hell, man. I wanna fuck no, boys, we can do it. We're going to set this Kuno right. He's not a lost Kuno, he's a king.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
I do.
You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
I'm invested in the cheeky little shit. I am.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I like it. I got one too. This one, point to your head. It's shit. Yeah.
What?
Kim. I'm trying to like act cool in front of the kid, Kim. Let me cook, Kim.
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Oh, fuck. I was trying to be like, yeah, nah, that's right. That's right, Kuno. Yeah, I'm the pig.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Damn
Good
it.
call, Pigmeister.
Damn it.
Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Got any speed?
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's a kingpin.
You yanking my chain, aren't you, kid?
Don't be yanking your shit in front of the Kuno. Kuno's always serious, always rolling. Big kilo. You ain't getting any.
Kilo.
Get the fuck off.
Oh, hell yeah, Kuno.
He's got to at least know a source. Look at him.
He got a
You
kilo.
need to figure this out somehow.
Kuno got a fucking kilo. Big kilo. Kilo.
You need to befriend him first.
That's true. We're gonna be besties with the Kuno. We're gonna be besties with the Kuno.
doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, Kuno don't give no fucks about anything. All right, boys. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna try and do a cheeky roll on the Kuno. I want to learn about his story.
Does Kuno care?
Kuno doesn't care about fuck all.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Huh? Act on it. Try and separate them. Interesting. How? I don't know if we're gonna be able to separate them. And unfortunately, I didn't kill Kuno S, so she's a problem still. It's bad. Thank God I didn't kill Kuno S. But that doesn't mean she's a problem.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
I'm going to get punched.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We'll get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy scary. Phew, I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up. What's the best approach here? Calling her crazy? That could be insulted. This, like, threatens his, like... I think these... I think I should ask a question.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it.
Oh,
She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Really, Kuno?
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Oh.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Oh, this is working for us.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it.
Yes.
They're separated.
Yes.
He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone? You think she's got anything to do with a dead man? Is she? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's sister. I want to go with 3. Let's keep asking him more questions.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Fuck, what do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right.
Good night,
She's a
Keeper.
killer.
Thank you for hanging out.
Like, actually a killer.
What if she has Kuno? That would explain things. You serious about his killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
Shit.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Oh, she killed 500 cops with 1 bullet because they're all standing in 1 line. Fuck, this kid's crazy.
Fear.
Think she's got anything to do with a dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Nah, I believe you. What's up with the language she uses? Fisher people, that stuff.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Oh, God, you
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Gotcha. Is he gonna get offended if we ask if she's his sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister.
Okay.
She's just a
He's not.
stray who
He's
got
not.
in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Points to the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
Twists her neck, looking like the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Shit. Well, I'm really glad we're getting more backstory on Kuno. Like, genuinely, this is really
Kuno.
interesting.
Kuno S, 2 of a kind.
2 of a kind. 2 little lost shits.
Yeah, I saw you get the knack treatment. Dark shit, huh? Back when you waved your gun and it went off, she does the Fisher people knack thing when she's way in the red. on overdrive.
On overdrive.
She used to say it all the time. Knack this, fish at people that. Now she only says it when she's on the lightning. Or when guns go off.
The hell is a knock?
Hey, people. She's one of them. Then she hates them. Then everyone's a knack. And she's trapped. Look.
Gotcha. I mean, clearly she was abused and abandoned, and she has a massive chip on her shoulder, and then Kuno's parents are fucking deadbeats. Like,
it's none of our business. That's what a knack is. Kuno keeps his nose to himself. Doesn't go poking around in knack shit. Kuno's wise that way.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
You know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you. This shit was psycho killer.
Far better.
How's Kuno dealing with this? Kuno's dealing with it just
Of course
fine.
you fucking
He
are,
doesn't need
Kuno.
You fucking
Nah,
with this.
you got
waving
this.
Your gun, mad dog shit. Kuno remembers what you did there. Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You can't just learn. About the shooting. Didn't mean to. It was only a warning shot.
Listen. See, it's Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You wave your gun around her one more time. Try to take it away.
Oh, yeah.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Yeah, he cares. He's like, she's fucking insane, but like, nobody fucks with my insane bestie. He's ride or die. Dude, Kuno is legit.
I'm going to kill you. I'll
Yeah.
literally put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
Oh, that's right. We're doing business with the Kuno.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Hell yeah.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Yes, drugs from the Kuno.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
That's right.
Remember when you tried to get Kuno to hook you up? We can get on that now.
Yes.
If you run a little errand for the Kuno, me and you, Kuno's gonna hook you up with illegal narcotics.
That's such a kid thing to say. Kuno's gonna hook you up with illegal, bad, meanie drugs.
That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now.
Let's
ready
go.
to be rewarded.
Let's freaking go. All right, Kuno, what you want me to do for you?
Kuno gets it from his dad.
Oh,
Kuno and his
fuck.
dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Yeah, Kuno, you are literally making the best out of maybe the worst possible situation a kid can be put in. Holy hell. And you're legit on it, King.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you.
Okay.
In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in ever shown.
Can we
He
beat
doesn't
up
give a
Kuno's
shit about
dad?
a single thing. He drinks too.
Dude, can we deck Kuno's? Yes. Okay, wait, how much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie. But like in this vial.
All right. This is what's gonna happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent men ever cool. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a nut, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a nut, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Like, you need the speed. It's really good. Oh, I kind of want to do that. What option. That's fucking hilarious. Sometimes you want to bump Oomphy. It's normal. I think I'm gonna go with that. I fuck up Kuno's dad, and then maybe also get some speed. Where's the option to kill his dad? Justice with a full face of white powder. Okay, either we do this one, or we wouldn't 2 be dad? But that says not for the speed. I also want the speed. Is 4 all of them? Because I want one which is like all of the above. I'm going in there all guns a blazing to get that speed because I need it. What are you willing to say in front of Kim? That's what I'm thinking as well. This is kind of good to like. You know what? I'm not gonna lie.
Sure. Confiscate it for Kuno, and you can have half.
That's right, Kuno. Yes.
So half of a half is a quarter, right? We're probably talking about a quarter gram here.
Kuno knows what's up.
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
Presley points at his
Go
eyes.
to room 12,
Room 12.
first floor, and kick down the door.
Yeah.
Hades violent style.
Gotcha.
Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
Jesus.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for?
Come on, Kim. It's not gonna take you. We need to get drugs away from the minor.
Okay then.
He concludes. We're off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Of course you don't, Kuno. Are we gonna kill this guy's dad and leave Kuno childless? Yes, I think we are. Because anything's better than that situation. Split a kilo with the Kuno! Oh my god, my current to-do list is beautiful. First step of the day, find speed. Second step of the day, find cryptids. Third step of the day, split a kilo with a child. I love this game. Okay, what else we need to do? We gotta go to the beauty. We gotta go talk to, what's her name? Joan? Joan? What was her name again? The lady? The old, I wanna go talk to her. Blondie. Oh, hey, kid. Oh, who are you? You're new. Working class woman. Hello. No ceremonies, just hello. Good one. Points a book. Oh, we don't know anything about books.
Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Well, I want to find out more. What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need help with policeman?
What with?
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
God damn it, authority. Hassle this working class woman.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Are we gonna bum a cigarette off this working class woman?
No, I don't.
Alright, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Now we'll leave.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
We'll leave her be. What's this girl got to say?
Hello again, sir.
Hello, in that. Who's that? Who's that kid?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Oh. Well, this is just some personal, interpersonal conflict. None of my concern, honestly. Oh, more bottles to collect. No, we're not more bottles. Yeah, not really my kind of concern. I should probably let these people go. Let them mind their business. What do you mean everything's police business? Good point, chat. Good point. So we can also go in here and start investigating these buildings, but before we do that... Does this lady have anything new to say?
Hello again, officers.
Oh.
Have you come to admire my mural?
Oh, we can talk to Cindy about the art.
What for?
It's for art.
Well, if it's for art...
It's for art!
What kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit. And we need to make art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest and most groundbreaking. The... No! I think 2 is the most real. But then this is also kind of more in line with Harry. This is the most real, but this is also like Harry would probably think, the best. I'm gonna make something glorious, Cindy.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
You'll see, you will see, and tremble. Crash a man's dream like that. I hope you're happy. Cool, no brush then, no, not a problem. That's true, I could use my hands.
You're about to cry internally, aren't you, Piggy? Oh, pathetic. Just give up. Art isn't for you.
Conceptualization is impossible. Attempt to explain your artistic intentions. I want to explain my artistic intentions to Cindy! We don't have any points. Damn. We have to put more points into conceptualization, but we have like no conceptualization. Damn. I want to put more points into Shivers as well, actually, because Shivers is great. Catch you later, Sydney. No, you hit that easy peasy.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Huh? Wait. They're copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cup. Some kind of weapon cup. Sorry, cup. I'm sorry. I'm not sure. I was kind of hoping I'm the superstar cup.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool cup?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
I'm not the sorry cop! I'm not the sorry cop!
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Won't the other cop types be jealous? Fucking they should be sorry. You know, I'm actually not sorry. I changed my mind. I don't want to opt in to be the sorry cop. These are not mutually exclusive, by the way. I kind of want to go with 4, honestly.
Yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up?
No, I'm not the sorry cop.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
No. Like, I fucked up, but let's have a little bit of empathy. I'm a goddamn superstar, okay? I'm a deadbeat. Yeah, I make mistakes, but that's what you gotta do to be a superstar. You want me to be fucking perfect? You want me to just be Mr. Goody fucking two shoes in this bitch of a world? Nah, I'm the art cop, motherfucker.
You're back. Good.
Hi, Joyce.
What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
She's got such a good vibe. Umfi, when are you gonna get this outfit? I need to see you with the Joyce scarf.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
I could use a coat like that. No need. Tell me something.
Of course.
I spoke with the lorry men at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
We discovered enough to conclude, for now.
Yes. And will you start an official investigation?
She's trying to conceal her excitement,
Interesting.
but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise.
Interesting.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Oh. Let Lieutenant handle it. I know Kim will make the quote-unquote right choice. I should make a possibly dubious decision.
Exactly. But what?
Hold on, you seem anxious to know why. Why is that? There'll be an investigation, that's all I can say. You sent us on a wild goose chase, there's nothing to investigate. We turned up quite a few interesting things, actually. Share information.
Ah, good to hear. I wouldn't want to pry into a confidential police matter, but in the event you'd like to share more, I would like to know who it was.
Joyce is a gossip. Wait, are we about to rat out someone?
Be very careful what information you're gonna share with her.
We found research about something called ULAN, frequencies related to operation. I think we're not going to say who it was in particular, but I think we are going to say it's bigger than they realize.
High-intensity microwave frequencies.
Microwave.
They're used for navigational purposes.
Yes.
To compress the inter-eastlery space. They may use it to communicate with incoming freighters.
Let's be honest. You have no idea what that meant. Inter-eastlery microwave compression. Moving on.
Moving on. Saw a really advanced radio system with a lot of station staves.
That speaks of the vastness and sophistication of the operation. Were you able to examine the radio?
It was a nerve center for the whole operation. She could contact a whole fleet of lorries. I don't like the she. Let's go with the. Unfortunately, the knob
Sensible
wasn't
for her
working.
to disable access to such essential information.
She said her. I've not said she yet. I'm not giving away that information. I'm sorry. It's possible even connection to La Puta Madre. Told you what.
What is La Puta Madre?
Better not frighten you, ma'am.
Frighten me? I'm not frightened easily, but I understand some things are best for the police to keep to themselves.
Good. I've told you whatever. What is La Puta Madre? Was that one of the cryptids? I can't remember. So many words today. My brain can't take them all in.
I appreciate you placing your trust in me. Thank you again for looking into this matter.
Crime
You have my
lord.
gratitude, and the gratitude of Wild Pines Group.
Crime boss. Crime boss.
Now,
Cryptid
per
by
our
a different
original
name.
agreement, it's time for me to share company secrets with you.
Oh. Jetpack. We're getting business secrets.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Okay. Alright, boys. I mean, I do think that it's all connected. Get ready. Let's take in this information. How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Okay.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
So an Oranese military company, a crew of 3 was here to help her, but then not the things like it's not vibing?
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience.
Oh.
They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Oh, okay.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Oh, it was group justice, like mob violence, group justice kind of situation.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
And what then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now. She's worried the other 2 are gonna do something stupid or cause more problems.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal.
So they're doing
into
your
the
own
lynching.
investigation.
Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of these so-called
So
investigations?
she fears that if they come to the wrong conclusions about what happened, they're just gonna go out and have an all-out bloodbath to get revenge for them killing one of their quote-unquote comrades.
Whether to execute one, some,
Or all of the Union. Yeah! They might determine, since it was like a mob justice thing, everybody in the Union needs to die. Is the man still in the tree? Yes, the man is still in the tree.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not disco. Maybe there's an investigation can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence. Oh boy, that is not good.
It is very far from disco.
Sorry, I
My
had to
only
choose that.
hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mansail.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Oh.
They would have to project strength and power.
Yeah, okay. This is valuable information. We've been kind of stumbling around working out what's going on. This really puts into perspective the drive of this case and our investigation. This is really interesting. This ups the stakes.
The Debarder have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
It's not pretty. Matt Stupid, 31 months of listening to my Thai. It said I should watch Jets, and oh, we're so happy that you decided to listen. Thank you, Matt Stupid, for 31 months of support. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Get cozy. We are discoing it.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Damn.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Can't see it happening. Too many things would have to go wrong first. It's a pretty bleak scenario, I think you're describing. I think the confrontation is inevitable. So they're armed. Basically, it's a large group of people, but it basically is like walking into a packed room with one person who's far out, like, equipped. Let's go with number 2.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens'
How many toddlers can you
militia.
take in a fight? That's the kind of scenario, right?
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way.
Okay.
One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Yeah. Mob with pitchforks versus 3 Rambos, and it's like an enthusiastic, overconfident mob with pitchforks that are kind of itching for a fight. And the other side also is itching for a fight because you've killed one of their guys. They're barely hanging on to a reason not to kill you all. Fuck. What can you tell me about Colonel?
Not much.
Okay.
Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go.
It is clueless!
I believe they were once called Downwell.
Clueless, that's exactly what this is. It is like the Eureka Stockade Revolution in a very, very close proximity. In Australia, during the Eureka Stockade, the people of the town, one of the police officers, I think, assaulted a woman, or one of the police officers did something. I can't remember the specifics, and it was enough to make the people decide to, rally it together and try and turn against the coppers, or like the British authority, the freaking Brits. Unfortunately, the Brits had way more equipment, and so that they basically like ended up after like a few days of like riots and violence, the town ended up seceding power back to continuing powers of the British. It's basically like our mini version of like the American Revolution, but way smaller, and we kind of went, that was just a bit too much effort. I guess you guys can still be in charge. It's kind of what more went down for Australians. We're kind of a little bit too laissez-faire to do a revolution, genuinely. Like, compared to, like, if you're power ranking people who have a revolutionary spirit, you got like the French, then you got like the Americans, and then like all the way down the bottom you got Australians who are like, can't we just talk it over a beer? Like, surely we can make this work. That's very much the Australian way. Not much. That public resume is relatively good. As far as private military contractors go, I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep black well.
Interesting.
They boast a long list of clients.
It's too hot for that. Exactly.
Welchman Lorenz, Eendracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Yeah.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
You want to know a really interesting fun fact about Australian architecture and architectural city design? If you ever do have the chance to visit Sydney or Melbourne, you'll notice it's very, very densely packed with not a lot of like green, open, like town square spaces. Like, there's not a lot of squares. In fact, any of the squares and town center spaces were added later in like the 60s and the 80s. And they're really modern and barren and not like those classical town centers of like, old English Victorian era. Sydney and Melbourne has like none of these little park zones, these areas of like congregation. You want to know something interesting? That was intentional design, because the British like organizers and councils were genuinely concerned about allowing public garden areas and like town center squares. Having them in the city would make would subtly encourage the convicts and the working people to like group together, and therefore like start organizing. And so it was like a subtle architectural design to discourage locations in which a large group of people could get together to kind of organize themselves. And that's one of the reasons why South Australia has a lot of town center places and gardens, is because it was not a colonized place. It was like freely settled. They're like, we can let the middle class, well-off British have some gardens. But like compared to Sydney and Melbourne, you'll see like drastic difference in urban design between those cities being very urbanly packed with not a lot of open spaces to just like organize or like gather together. And there's way more in South Australia. Got to keep the spirits low and the alcohol flowing. That was really the way that the British kept kind of the convicts mostly under control, was by being like, keep them drunk and keep them packed together, but like with not too many like public spaces. Meaning they used to operate in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
It's like in Los Angeles studios. They actually essentially have destroyed trees to make strikers strike in the heat. That's crazy, but it's also entirely true. That's like a thing that a lot of people don't think about, but urban design is fascinating. The entire world of designing cities and livable spaces, walkability, hostile architecture is a real thing. Very fascinating. And like urban architecture versus like industrial architecture, like cities that are designed for commerce versus cities that are designed for like like what the difference between like I guess like a meat packing district and how that's designed versus like a industrial, like sorry, more of a business district, and how a business district is designed is very different from like how a suburban area is designed, because it has to be built around a different set of principles based on the kind of people who are living there and what they require for their work and everything.
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
Fahrenheit 451, the book speaks about how they remove porches from American homes of people hanging out outdoors. Interesting. I gotta read Fahrenheit 451.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could.
Ooh!
It may take some time, though.
She thinks we can do a background
Do you know
check.
a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
As an US born, have you heard of the Peterloo massacre? I'm Australian born, so I actually don't know a lot about more niche parts of American history. I know a decent amount, surprisingly, because a lot of Australians get a decent world education, but no, I don't. I've never heard about that.
I have. And they will.
Okay.
However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Unless you meant like AUS born. Don't think I know about the Peterloo massacre. What territory did that take place in? Was that like a... Because I grew up in South Australia, so that's why I know about the Eureka Stockade, because that happened up in the Sovereign Hills of South Australia. Let's find out more about this assault.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Oh, okay. So... What did the teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Oh, it's one of these situations. The plot thickens! The plot thickens! It's like... One of these, like, did he do it, or did someone just get a rumor of them doing it, and then they killed a guy who didn't do anything wrong because of a rumor of someone here saying that they did the thing, or did they actually do the thing?
Consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted
It
in
gets
concentration.
Interesting.
We haven't heard any reports about an assault.
It happened in
connection with the
Manchester.
lynching. Where did it take place, and when?
I don't know about the Peterloo massacre in Manchester. I do know a
Last
little bit
Sunday
about
night,
Manchester
at the
history.
Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates.
Okay.
Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
Okay.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman.
Fuck.
Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Do we know who this woman is?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Okay. Crawdad, did I properly thank you for 36 months? I am so sorry. You said nice mustache, but careful don't burn it with your ciggy. I'll try my best not to. Maybe we'll take the edges off, singe it a little. But Crawdad, thank you so much for 36 months of support. I'm sorry if I missed that. I love this game so much. The writing, the intrigue, the world building. It's all 11 out of 10. I'm so enjoying this game.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Okay. This right here is like the perfect step up in the story, where everything else was kind of like, oh, what's going on? Where am I? I've woken up hungover. Now it's like, oh, we've got to investigate. Tell us more about the hanged guy.
If you mean, did I see him alive? Yes.
Okay, but did not
I did not know him.
Okay.
You don't know how you know.
Yeah.
It's not written on her face, nor in her voice, but she had sympathy for this man.
His name was?
Lely.
Lely.
His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
How old was he? Nationality?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
I like to think I have pretty good age detection. Like, I think whatever the opposite is of age blindness. I like to think I'm pretty okay at it.
Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Okay, this is a wildly different conversation than if you got him out of the tree already. Really? Oh my god, is it? Because we've totally not got that man out of the tree.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury.
Okay.
That's all I know, I guess.
Where
I
are
only
the
met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs? I'm
They've
honestly
gone to
feeling like we're not going to get him
Grandest
out of the tree at
I
all.
don't recommend seeking them out.
Okay.
For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Fair point.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Sorry, I'm just putting together a very random thought in the back of my head. We've lost our gun because she said armed to the teeth, and I was like, we're not because I lost my gun. Our gun was sold to a pawn shop by us because we were going to kill ourselves, but then it was bought by a woman who said she needed it. I don't know if those things are connected. We've seen a couple different women who are maybe on the run. We've got the woman who's in the drug trade. We've got this woman that might have been assaulted. We've got the other woman that worked at the Whirling Rags that quit her job because I was so awful. There's a bunch of different ladies running around the city that probably have good reason to want to defend themselves. So many, and we haven't talked to a lot of them in depth.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Let's give it a go, boys.
One is obviously the scab leader
Yes!
at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Of course! He's not from around here. He's wearing a different shirt, and he's also kind of causing a little bit of chaos and trouble. He's trying to get past the line.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout.
Gotcha.
They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
I must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes now at Harbour Gates.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's
We
nest.
can shake it just a little. No, hey, who said we're gonna be doing any kicking?
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Yeah, good point, Ken.
Of course it bothers me,
Uh-huh.
Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
That's right. We're just good, well-meaning police officers here, ma'am, keeping the peace.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
That practically doesn't mean entirely.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Uh-huh.
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
Gotcha.
I hope I can answer it better.
Final question, Joyce. With all of this, how much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
Gotcha.
They don't report their progress to you?
Yeah, they should.
Not on this matter.
Shit.
I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more.
5
Maybe
days?
sooner.
Okay, thank you, Inland Empire. Chat, we have to lock in. We already killed like a day and a half. It's almost lunchtime.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Shit. Before we leave, let's just find out a little bit more about the bloodbath.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Revachol West.
Here's the thing. In most cases, I'd be like, it couldn't be that bad, but this town is itching for a fight.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also
It's a
the
simmering
RCM's
pot
worst-case
about to
scenario.
boil over.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
That's enough
I
for now.
am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
I have a photo of the victim tattooed. This could give us a little bit more insight onto the victim, and then we will probably...
She reaches for the photo,
I don't
takes
know.
it, then holds it in her hand.
We'll see.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expressions.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Yeah.
She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
Joyce knows about the stars, eh? Okay, okay. Helpful, Joyce.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an
She's a
Oronese map
sailor.
of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of this kind of map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
I kind of like that concept, that tradition. It's very morbidly romantic.
Where is he now?
This one's going nowhere but the morgue. I've spoken to him for now. The soul is fastened inside the corpse. Nowhere. There is no soul. Does Harry believe in the soul?
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps.
I told her we
The
talked to
fear
the
of
corpse.
drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few.
Okay.
Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
What's next?
Then he made his way to the Preto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Preto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What's that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Intereastlery Age.
Intereastlery Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Interesting.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled,
Bald.
is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez, looking into Crenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man's no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members?
Yeah.
The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
That's an insanely good point, Joyce.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
I need information, mark it down, ask Mercs about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, detective.
I think I want to give myself
I don't
the
think
option to
deciphering
ask
that
him about
tattoo
it.
should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
It could be could be useful. At least
We
just
will
get
be
them
careful,
talking.
ma'am.
We'll be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Yo, Ryder. Hey, dude. Thank you so much for coming back for a 4th month of support. I hope you're doing well, boss. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying your day. I hope you're going to enjoy your stay.
Is there
We are
anything
going
else I can help you
to
with?
head on off now. We've talked to Joyce. That was a lot of really good information. We have a new point to spend. What do we want to spend it on? I'm interested in logic. Conceptualization, or I can't put another point into it currently. You wanted to paint that wall. I do. I think volition... Shivers could be interesting. Physic-based +4 if we put it onto shivers. Logic 1. Inland Empire. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your moral up. I don't know if I want to do that. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Physical instrument is making some good points recently. Drama. Play the actor. Lie. And detect lies. I kind of like visual calculus could be kind of interesting as well. You know what? Maybe we'll leave it for a second, actually. We'll leave it for a second. Keep in mind that we have some skill points. We'll leave it for a second because we might be able to find a skill check we want to use it on. We also could probably go back to that crate and try and open it. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Ask the scab leader about tattoos. Beauty of the wall. Where's the rest of the armor? Find booze, drink it, getting the body down. Ask the harbor. Access the harbor and ask for Everett Clare's help. We should definitely do that. That's to get the body down. We'll track down a badge. Who made the call reporting the primes? The Whirling Wind's secret entranceway. You know what we should do? We should go back to the Whirling Wind now that we know about Joyce and about the attack. We should investigate and see if we can ask those guys about the crime that was committed. Also, we haven't went inside this building yet. Have we? Also, I like it's Andy Warhol's signature. Balcony. What's on the balcony? This one here. Breaker boxes full of cigarette butts and electric wires. What's this one here? Money. Hell yeah. I think we're gonna quickly look around the balcony here before we go anywhere. What's this here? What's this little box? Oh, what a whole interesting area. Can't open it. Interesting. What about this door? Nothing for you here right now. Just for now? Okay. What about this? Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. That's my favourite Simon and Garfunkel song. 2-8, a door to be remembered. This is the door to apartment 2-9. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. So it looks like nothing's out here in the balcony just yet, but we might end up meeting characters and finding out they live here and talking to them later. Let's go back inside. You could use it for the thought cabinet. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Could we use it for the thought cabinet? We could buy something for the thought cabinet. Some kind of superstar could be pretty awesome because that gives us It gives us the like we think we're a superstar category. Oh my god, look how many different options we can get. Hardcore aesthetic? Oh, that could be sick. First of all, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it, fight it. This is the indirect mode of taxation. 15 and Doctrine is about the Wild Pines. I kind of want some kind of superstar a little bit. Hobo cop. But I'm also not sure just yet. I want to kind of collect a few more of these before I internalize them. I feel like I internalized some things a bit too early on. Okay. There's a lot of good shit in there. Yeah, exactly. Boxes filled with chemicals and laundry detergent. Yo, what was that? Those are so stupid. Logic and authority. Incredible. Let's keep on looking around here. Oh, shoe rack, boot sneakers, old slippers.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
Apartment 12?
Secured to the doorframe with a safety chain.
Okay.
An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity.
Gotcha.
It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Undo.
Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing her song.
Looks like you found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Leave. We're not going to do that just yet. Uno and Kuno. Oh, we can go in here? The bathroom. What's this? We'll take the money. Good. We're not going to go into Kuno's dad's place just yet, guys. I think I want to check out the rest of the apartment. And we might do that with lunch. I might go grab a lunch and then we're going to investigate Kuno's dad. Someone's drawing a 5-pointed star on the wall. Mother Juno?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
I think we have one, don't we?
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
We could put the tool in hand and then we can unlock that. But first, let's try knocking. No reply. Leave. Leave. Leave for now. I'm not going to start cutting into people's apartments just yet. Take a postcard. Boogie Street 64. Let's have a look at this. Boogie Street 64. Can we get to look at it? No, only the interact items we can look at. Damn. Cool. Cool. Very cool, baby. Very cool. Door 9 is locked. Take some money. Is this door locked?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Nah.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Continue.
You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Leave. Okay. Don't have a reason yet, Kim, but it was worth looking into. Damn, this place is way bigger than I thought it would be. Mailbox is overflowing. Graffiti says firing squad for the rich. Let's talk to this person.
Give me a moment.
That was the old lady that didn't let us in. Oh!
The cold never does anything.
The cold never does anything. Oh, yes.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
No, we don't bother her with questions more apart from the questions we need to bother her with.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You know what? I cannot wait to get to the age to just say that shit, man. Who are you? Oh, I'm nothing. Or am I everything? But I'm definitely gonna get me a cuppa. I have a latte with soy milk. Like just like at the cafe, just causing chaos because you're old and you can. The hell, I'm gonna be such a nuisance when I'm old enough, because I fully know my brain will probably be like deteriorated by at least 72. Like, so I might as well lean into it and just go loopy. Like, I'm barely keeping my mind together in my late 20s. By the time I'm post 70, bro, I could not give a shit. Let the voices win. Like, I'm tired. Let them take over. Let's just get a bit silly up in here. Start fucking with people.
Call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the cold room.
You got a name for your coffee? Yes. Jesus Christ. That's me. I'm back. You've been a naughty boy. Like, just start saying weird things.
Bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Oh, no one suspects the little old ladies. Exactly. And like, you know how funny it would be to be a bit cheeky? Like as an old lady? Like just be a bit silly.
She gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the cold room door.
Like imagine.
Outside.
Oh, thank you.
Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Like imagine doing a sex with your mum joke as a little old lady. How incredible. Imagine doing a your mama joke as a little old lady. Oh, comedic gold. I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me his name is Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you.
Oh.
Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravagel.
Gotcha. Oh, I've known your mother for a long time. Exactly.
Oops.
You'd be so good.
You really didn't get the joke there.
No, I didn't.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
We don't. Let's describe his build.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil.
Indeed.
Right?
Yes.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Oh, we've really not seen reception's visuals. It's kind of like a head with the information and smoke coming out of it. But at first, I almost thought it was like the end of a gun with the smoke rising from it. What a really cool picture.
What's he in trouble for?
Wanted for murder, going away for life. Oh, that's so funny.
He's actually not wanted for murder. We just want to talk with him.
Kim, let me be Kim, please. Kim, let me be an ass.
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28.
28?
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
Okay.
He's usually home in the evening.
Gotcha, in the evening. What's in the morning? So we probably have to come back for that.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony.
We should.
See if he's home.
Let's do that. I'm looking for the parents of the kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Yeah, I like the disdain in her voice for that one.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on vacation? That mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go.
That's fair.
I don't keep an eye on everyone.
How about apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Interesting. Squatters' rights.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again.
Yep.
Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Yeah, I'm mainly because I love side quests.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats.
No!
You know, always
Cleaning
littering
lady.
the hallways with trinkets and empty beer
You
cans.
can't be jaded. You were once a rat also.
Oh, that one is a scientist. A
Ooh.
future scholar.
Ooh.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Yeah. Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door.
Uh-huh.
He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Yeah, sure, you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Yeah, exactly right. That's exactly what you said.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go.
Yeah,
Come on, people.
let's
Try
not
to
be one of
keep
those
up
people.
Any standards here.
Okay.
It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway.
I don't want to talk about Doritos.
Yeah, he doesn't like... She does not like the Doritos.
Addicts. All of
Yeah.
them. And sometimes I hear them screaming.
Oh, God.
They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their phones.
So she doesn't. Not after that one time. There's a that one time here. It didn't get physical. She heard something she doesn't want to hear again.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out.
Oh, you're a good lady.
I don't like talking about those people.
No, that's understandable. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The RT?
Yeah.
Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them.
That's
She
fair.
leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Exactly. She's just putting some colour around the walls, but she's leading the old lady to her business.
She mumbles some kind of a response.
We're off. That was a lovely conversation. Let's continue with our adventures here. What's this? I want to find out everything about this building. Foreclosed by Martinez Real Estate Associates. What's in here? Oh, wow. Sea below looks cold and winter grey.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
The plan?
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Her face.
Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
God, Shivers is so good. What's this? Someone has torn down the wall. Interesting. Okay, boys. Let's go out to the balcony this way, then down to the exit, and then just see where these things lead. Oh, whoa, oh, we're on this side of the building now. Interesting. So once we finish exploring this apartment, I'll get some lunch, and then we will punch Kuno's dad. I think you can walk to the next room. Oh, can you? All right, we'll do that then. Take the money. Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails and rust. Door is locked and you can't get in. Okay, let's talk to Cindy, the artist. Hey, Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutation.
Thanks, Cindy.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Badass, Cindy.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Sorry, the art student in me is jumping out. I'm sorry. I'm not disco copping it right now. I gotta hold myself together. Jet's still, I'm sorry. I'm like, fuck yeah, Sydney. That's some cool shit, girl. I really want to conceptualize. Because this is a red check. It cannot be tried again. Can I save for this one? I want to be art cop. Bro, we're never going to get it though.
Hello again, officers.
They do say the painter.
We're not going to ever get it. It's like an 8%.
Hello again, officers.
They do.
It's not going to happen. Just try it 34 times. Do you have clothing for it? Int 1 cop tries to conceptualize. Good goddamn point. Do we have clothes for it? What's good for this thing actually? Let's double check. Let's talk to her again. What's good
Hello
for this?
Again, officers.
No.
They do.
Smoke a ciggy. Smoke a ciggy. Maybe that will help.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Conceptualization 3. What can we've got 2 skill points to spend. We just need a buff conceptualization. Close. Interfacing, rhetoric, shivers, logic, electrochemistry, visual calculus and drama. Hell yeah. Physical instrument and perception. Yeah, nothing really gives us more shirt gives us more conceptualization. You see the total bonuses from your items on the left here? Ah, I see. This game often allows you to fail forwards. Yeah. I don't think anything else in here can help. What is it? +1 intellect. That's not going to help us in this situation, is it? I don't think we're going to be able to get this one. I don't think we're going to get this one, even if we keep rolling it for it forever.
They do.
It's just not. Even if we spend all day here. Int is all the blue stats. Rhetoric might help you. Logic plus authority. None of them are that blue. You just need to get a 6/6. It's a 133 chance. We could put one into logic. Logic seems incongruent with Inland Empire though. I kind of want to put one into visual calculus, honestly. We can be more detective mode. I think conceptualization and physical calculus could be really fun. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Hello again, officers. Have you...
They do.
It's risky. Confirm puff a dart, mate. Would puffing a dart actually help me? How do we smoke a cigarette again? How do we smoke the cig again? How do we use item again? What? How do we use the item again?
Hello again, officers. Have you...
You don't have the skills to execute something like this in practice. But, oh boy, the idea's going to blow her fucking mind.
Dude! I didn't think we were gonna get it! I'm gonna create a highly detailed skeleton of an ancient bird that went extinct 100 million years ago. Fuck yeah, Harry, that goes hard!
She squints her eyes.
And I'm gonna paint it red using heavy fuel oil. And then I'm gonna fucking light it on fire.
On fire?
It's a phoenix. Get it? What do you say?
I say, sod off. You don't have the technical skills to do that.
Sorry, was image offensive? To survive an avian attack as a child? What's your problem?
I like your idea. Should have thought of it myself. I don't need this kind of competition in my neighborhood.
Fuck. That's not fair! Didn't realize you're so petty and insecure. Yeah, exactly, Cindy. We artists should be helping each other out, okay? Collective mentality, cohort mentality, okay? It ain't easy doing art, Cindy. We can't be bringing bad bitches down.
Insult me all you want. You're still an art cop, sans art materials.
Oops, my apologies. I guess I was trying too hard.
Fuck.
You're a police officer and a grown-up. Why are you trying to impress her? Maybe try a different approach.
I've got you cornered! Hand over that brush!
Ooh, police brutality. That's the good stuff.
Oh no!
How come you're letting this baby rat run circles around you? End this now.
Sydney, give me the goddamn brush. Sydney, I'm gonna stand here till you hand over that paintbrush.
Have you got any kids? Because you sound like the world's saddest dad right
I'm
now.
not sad, dad cop!
But fine, take the brush. I'm all out of fuel oil anyway.
She drops the paintbrush at your feet.
Maybe
Yes!
you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
Can't I just use paint?
Are you kidding me? Fuel oil is so much cooler. No way you're disfiguring that beautiful wall with something as pedestrian as ordinary paint.
Hey, Kim, my friend, would you be willing to sacrifice some of your fuel for art?
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your
Damn
artistic
it.
impulses, but please, leave my kinema out of it.
That's fair, Kim. I was just checking, buddy. Phantom Genesis, dude, a whole goddamn year, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting for so long. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. So many jetpacks stopping by and supporting today, and it's nice to see you all stopping. Someone's been sleeping here recently. I like the cat on the freaking pillow. That's cute as heck. Did we just get the denims? Got Cindy's paintbrush. Oh my god. We're denim cop? Bro. Hold. Oh my god. Wait. No. No. Please, Kim. Please be so. Oh, come on. Be my best friend, Kim, please. This is such a bad look. Even with the tie as well. Fuck. Dude, look at this. Chat, look at this. Oh, should we have the froggy hat? Chat, look at this look. I fear this may be what peak male performance looks like, guys. This is kind of incredible. Put on the gloves. I was thinking the gloves is what it's missing. Actually, honestly, no, the hat, no, with the froggy hat is necessary. I have seen this man outside the liquor store. We don't have the shoes. We didn't get the sneakers. The sneakers would make this more of a vibe as well. I actually don't mind the denim. What's the look like with the clean shirt? Oh, oh my god, white collar Harry. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. It should never exist. It should never exist. This is kind of a fucking vibe though. Like this here with the denim and then the one button down. The one button down. I'm actually not opposed to Harry in the denim, man. Like this is a little bit of a vibe. Gotta put the necktie on though. Top button being done up is an honor. Not for this brother. Harry is the kind of man built where he should not ever do the top button up. Some guys just can't do it. Some guys top button up, you're like, perfect, exactly. This is how it's meant to be. You're rocking it. You're looking fresh. You're looking crisp. In Harry's case, we should not be doing the top button up. No, we're not with the top button. What about tie no coat? Nah, it needs the coat. It needs the coat. I'm gonna put the denims on. I'm gonna keep the denims on. What do the denims do for my outfit? They give me more electrochemistry compared to my blue ones. These give me less savoir-faire. And these give me less reaction speed. I think we're gonna rock the denims. I think we may rock the denims. Find government marked heavy fuel oil and return to the wall. Nice.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into.
Yeah.
Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
Oh, interesting.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots.
Yeah.
You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
I will say, some people hate this, but I love when you get a secondhand jacket from an op shop and you buy the jacket and then you put it on and you put your hands in your pocket and there's like a business card or a button or a receipt. Or I love finding like a ticket to a concert in the pocket of the jacket. I think that's the best. I really like that. A little bit of history. It's a little gacha of like where the jacket was before you. And that's just like really cool.
Not familiar in a good way, you might say.
That really happens? Oh, that happens to me all the
There's
time.
pain in there somewhere.
All of the time. That gum you like is gonna come back in style. Interact.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it.
I am.
Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
Oh, Inland Empire, what have we done that's related to the Tutti Frutti wrapping paper?
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Ooh, these streams are great, but I have to watch the VOD. Good night, Jess Jetpack. That's all good, Eleanor. These are like the perfect streams to watch VOD style as you're falling asleep. Have a lovely snooze. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a nice rest of your evening. I think we've done our investigating here. It might be time to do a little lunch break, actually. Let's... Final thing. I want to check the exit. And I might do a little lunch break then. And after lunch break, we will... What's this exit lead to? Oh, this door. Can we now enter in through this door? We can. Perfect. Cool. Oh, broken wall. Sorry. Good reminder, Starry Blast. Let's see if the broken wall is accessible. Have you gone to the bookstore? I have. Not today yet, though. Not today. Oh, groceries on the table. And checks. Got health and we got money. Anything else in here? Nothing else in here. Okay. Seems about standard. Okay, alright boys. Next things up, we are going to talk to the Kuno's father. Go punch Kuno's father in the face. But we're gonna have to do that after lunch break. Alright. I will, escape. No. Escape. I will be right back. I will be right back, boys. Where's my music settings, sound settings, volume, all that, da. Let's mute the game. Let's put you guys in the back. be right back screen, get yourself some food, get yourselves a little bevy, and then we're gonna do some violence when I return. Hello, gentlemen. I got myself some freaking soup. Soup. And we're gonna be getting back into Dusk Elysium. I hope you guys got yourself some snacks or beverages as well. And you're feeling cozy and enjoying it. There's the thing about Disco Elysium. It's different than other games we've played. And this is probably like why some people are like, oh, I won't play Disco Elysium alive, because it's very much one of those games where you sit back and you experience it and you enjoy it. But I do like that a lot about the game, and I hope you guys all are cozy and actually enjoying just getting immersed in this universe and these characters. I'm got my soup, and we're gonna go punch a man in the face.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Droita.
Uno Droita. Let's start off by knocking lightly.
No response. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Okay. Leave. Equip the chain cutters. And then... should we put like something onto like endurance? +4 physics base? Like if we're gonna... why do I want to put a little bit of half-light? Half-light? Let the body take control. Threaten people. Yeah, baby. Let's let the body take control. And then let's, like, tune into the city, man. I think I want to have these two boys. Bit of Inland Empire. We'll put a bit more into empathy. Let's be hooked on a goddamn feeling.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr.
So we have some
Uno
information
Dorita.
here for the buildings. Put smoker on the balcony and also investigate the apartment are two things we can do as well. Let's cut the door.
It should be easy.
What?
It's just an awkward angle, okay? The door doesn't really...
How did we not
wide
do
enough
that?
to really get the cutters through. You can't get the
It was like a
leverage you
78%
need.
roll.
And the cutters are blunt. And the chain is just super strong, okay? It's not your fault you can't cut it.
What do you mean?
Trouble with the chain, officer?
Shit. These no ordinary chains. They're a titanium chain. Some supreme titanium, Kim. Hey, look! Don't look at me. You're the one packing shitty chain cutters. I'll be honest. I'm just not that good with my hands. That's not true, Harry. Don't say that. Let's play it cool.
Supreme titanium?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
The door inside this complex has super hard, super expensive chains.
Oh yes, this. Of course. Thank you. I'm glad you can see it the way I do, Kim.
You can't stand for that. Come on, show him what you can really do.
I think we can get the chance to do another reroll. Interfacing 2. This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay. Try it again. Won't be beaten by a goddamn door.
Snip. So
Easy.
much for that goddamn
Easy.
chain. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
Stupid
you have
ass
bested
chain.
The titanium menace.
Yeah, we have. Let's go.
Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I love that we've enabled Half-Light. Like he's like, yeah, he's in there. Let's fight.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
We'll make this quick. Don't you worry, Kim. Okay. Chain cutters. Should we change to having like the crowbar? So then if we have the crowbar, we can whack him with it. Sorry. Split the kilo with Kuno. Take down Kuno's dad. Optional. Optional? It ain't an option to me, baby. Okay. I kind of want to save. No saves coming. Boys, I've save scummed 2 times now, and now I'm getting comfortable. I need to remember that this playthrough is a no save scum playthrough. We go for it. Whatever happens, happens. We have to let the game play out. Interesting. What's this? Make sure I eat my soup at the same time. We gotta do it live. Money gained, real. Okay. What about this?
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
With a straw? He's doing that shit with the crazy straw? I also think he's asleep in the next room.
Score. It's right there, baby. Today's your lucky day.
I either have the option to take the speed from the table or tell Kim about it.
pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Oh no. Oh, my hand slipped. Oopsies. Oh, it's great chat. It's crazy. This bottle of speed just fell into my pocket. Damn, wild how that just happens.
Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done.
Harry's rocking those jeans. To be honest, bro, I wasn't expecting him to really look good in them. You know, all he's missing is a pair of cowboy boots. I really hope we can get cowboy boots.
Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Thank you, house life. Let's go for this. Glossy erotica covers the walls, wrinkled from moisture. Amelia, thank you for all caps acknowledging the nudie poster. It's always nice to have jetpacks call themselves out like that. Okay, we've got speed. 4 uses of the speed. Damn, that's some good stuff. All right, let's investigate. Maybe steal some pants. S thinks for something sour. Oh, we got the goth jeans. Hold. Chat, I know we were talking about the jeans, but we just got different jeans. More jeans for the Jean Faymas. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, we need a brown jacket. We need a brown jacket so bad. Kuno's dad's now pantsless.
On the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even.
Hold up, Lieutenant. What's that pile of clothes? Slowly reach out your hand. Nothing to see here. Let's talk to Lieutenant. He doesn't say anything. We know that's a man. We're about to get yumped. We're about to get yumped.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Something is breathing. We're about to get killed. Disco Elysium is my favorite dress-up game. Nobody told me about the dress-up elements of this game. Oh my god, it's like my favorite part. No. We're doing the yumping. Good point, chap. Sorry, I am totally eating my lunch while we're doing this.
It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
Interesting point, Half. Interesting point.
It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Just get out, just get out, just get out. I think we should go for it.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
I kind of want to see what the Kuno's dad looks like.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
That's the Kuno's dad? Christ, it's hideous.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Shit. Whispers, I took your amphetamine, old man. I wonder if that wakes him up. Kim. Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out the side end of the blanket. Limbs seem to be twitching from time to time.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
I think we should ask more questions before we do that one.
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes.
Yes, yeah. And his father's a strong word. Father. No.
The lieutenant's right. The man's
By what
unwashed
metrics?
hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I see. I see.
There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
Yeah. Like I was expecting something worse. Can't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else. What? Doesn't look like he's gonna fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with the stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
I had to test it. Let's try.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to
We
make
really
out the
used
syllable.
all of our luck
A
on that
hand
painting
emerges
thing,
from
didn't we,
blankets,
boys? Holy
trying to
shit.
gesticulate something,
Mm-hmm.
and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
Yeah, luck, chat. Clearly you got your luck. Can't we kill him?
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room is stale.
Maybe we should help him?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Nod.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down.
True.
They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Lieutenant stops listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Leave. So we can't really kill Kuno's dad because Kuno's dad's basically already dead. So now we can report back to Kuno. But before we go back to Kuno, I think we need to finally talk. No, we have to talk to that guy in the balcony. What building? We'll check the balcony. I don't think he'll be in. We'll check the... Oh, hello, maybe they are now.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Oh.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
Not
Knock on the door.
He might not be home because it's still in the morning.
No one answers.
Yeah.
Looks like the young man we are looking for
Yeah,
isn't
he's not home. We'll come back later.
I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Good idea.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work.
Yeah.
How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Yeah, sounds good. Tonight. 12.
Tonight at 9 p.m.
Cool.
Right here. Apartment number
Write
28.
it down. Write it down, chat.
Let's go.
He writes it down to his little notebook. Good, let's go. Awesome. So we have now 21. We're going to come back here and talk to the lanky lad with the cigarettes. For now, since we talked to Joyce, I think it's really important for us to go back to the Whirling Rags, or whatever it's called. Year 2100. Got it. Good. I'm glad that was clear. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Let's go back to Whirling Rags to talk to the union people. To have some more context about the situation. Someone also said I should pop into the bookstore. I mean, unless something's changed massively, we have already checked out the bookstore. Wait, what's this?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room.
Ooh.
A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Oh, this is interesting.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Back rooms? 21 years old?
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
Examine the strange cage-like trinkets.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw.
Really?
Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares
Kind
at
of like,
you.
is this like one of those not menageries, but they're like mystery closets?
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else
Hello,
to do with the
detective.
fish head charm
Hi,
at this
Techno.
time. The
Tech
curtains
noise.
remain shut before you.
Pull the curtains open.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Damn it.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them.
Shit.
I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid, man. This is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But if a sense this place is calling me, I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies.
At the moment, I'm so... Why do I relate to Half-Light so much? I mean, probably is why I keep getting these prompts.
There is something mysterious.
Yes, there's something mysterious and I need to see. You can't hide it from me.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust.
I
hang
need to
before you,
see.
as if taunting you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind those curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the...
Oddly
No!
enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Let me in!
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I can handle them. Whoa. What is this? A salon? Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillaume Le Million. That hair poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Yeah! Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
Only an echo. No one is there. That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture
That's
if you
right.
want to succeed.
Check your posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Check your surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust.
Alright, boys.
It should be doable.
No secrets are being kept from me. Yes! Ow!
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
Oh!
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door, but say nothing. Smash into the door again and say, "Fuck the system!" Smash into the door and shout, "Freeze, dirtbags!" Smash into the door and shout, "Hands up now!" Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck, it hurts!" I gotta do it. I'm kind of silent. Silent cool guy. Oh, Kim is pissed.
What is this place?
It's an adventure. It's a netherworld beyond evil. Looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad. I'm gonna say it's an adventure.
No, it's a gym.
Shit.
Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
True.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
No, but like another reason, Kim.
No need to look for a supernatural explanation.
Yeah, like a supernatural reason, Kim.
Now let's move on.
Like a questionable, supernatural, mysterious reason, Kim.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out everyday objects. Yeah, I rip shit apart!
Kudos.
Wait, what? Anti-object task force. Take a look at your hands, see how bruised they are. See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailbox, doors, chairs, they're all your enemies. They always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You're a spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Dude, I kind of get that. You ever like see a thing and you just want to break it? Okay. Like you're so offended aesthetically by something, it needs to be destroyed. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. Take a shot pot ball. Jesus. How big are our pockets? Poster says Citrus Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell
Oh my
lies
god.
on the floor.
No.
The colour
No.
has worn off
Are we gonna
its
try
white
and impress Kim?
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights.
We're
Show
gonna
the
have
world what
permanent
kind of
back
beast
pain.
It's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
We are going to pull something. We are going to strain something. We're going to be impaired for the rest of the game.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Physical instrument legendary 14 lift the barbell. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on this barbell.
No, it's not that.
Oh, damn.
It's the stale smell of rubber. The squeaky sound of sneakers. Your bruised knee against the mat. And a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Damn, okay. Inland Empire does it again. Back when I was a kid and I was athletic and I had dreams and I had hopes. We're gonna lose this easy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Harry!
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Whatever, weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway? Bro! Fuck you, stupid barbell.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
Oh man, this is the dumbest thing.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Put skill points into physical instrument to open this white check. Okay. Well, that was definitely worth our time and energy, for sure, for sure, for sure. Always blocked by old window panes and debris. Interesting. It's over here. What is all this? Kim wants to talk. Kim, what do you want to talk about?
It's dark.
Lieutenant states the obvious.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point. Yep, totally obvious. Flashlight, go in hand. You stare at your hand uncomprehensingly.
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
Flashlight, go in hand? Sorry, I didn't word that properly. I can't speak today, by the way, boys. Have you noticed how bad my brain power processing feature is not working? Like, I'm normally pretty bad, but today it has to be something screwed up in my brain mind when I woke up this morning and I'm just not doing the speech good. That makes so much sense.
Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight. After you've acquired it, go to your inventory and equip it in a held slot to continue exploring.
Gotcha. Flashlight. Tools? Do we have a flashlight? Oh, we do have a flashlight. Gotcha. Oh, wow. What a cool looking flashlight. Whoa, it follows your mouse.
Yes?
Nothing. That's kind of sick. That is... Whoa, what the hell, where are we now? The music's going crazy. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you, dark, stuff and mounted. Poor animals with no rest for their bodies after death. What is... Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Dude, this is actually scary as hell. A naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to touch, and moth bitten. Oh wow, there's even more in here than I thought. Love this area. Where are the clothes they used to display? I was not expecting all this area, so we got autosave. Autosave. What is this? This is so deeply scary and fascinating. Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Oh my god. Steel rotor blades bearing the Slipstream logo. These are all those apartments. What was that? Production schedule, filament memory. Crust of filament feels oddly fragile in your hands, an intricate structure covered in dust. Reads production schedule note. Contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Oh. A radio computer, wow. Okay, we have to work out how to investigate that. That's really interesting.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and
hell?
schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawing.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures
This is
appear to be different
this is
types
so
of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Wax magic? Why have we now stumbled into a cult horror game? I was not expecting this.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Translucent welkins.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Yeah, we'd know nothing about a tortured, feverish mind.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high
Vara
welkin,
Hamira?
his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist.
Aww.
The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Have we stumbled into like a Disco Elysium KKK situation? What?
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine a
It
world
kind of
filled
is.
only with welkin.
I don't know much
Green
about.
welkin,
I don't.
Dread welkin, and the high welkin.
More like D&D.
to rule
No,
them all.
okay. I don't know much about, obviously, the KKK as an Australian. It's not massively educated much over here. But weirdly enough, the things I do know about it is that they use a lot of D&D terminology. Like, it's all like high wizard, high general, scholar, and inquisitor phrasing. Like it's all weirdly medieval fantasy themed.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little walking creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time with this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Grandmaster, and it's incredibly kind of like cringe. All the phrases they use. Do they? That's nuts. It's probably not from D&D, but it's maybe all the English fairy tales. Yeah, it's all that kind of stuff. They got their aesthetics from the Smurfs, coincidentally. There's a lot of that kind of thing going on. One of them is a welcome supremacist. Who are these little creatures who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
I see.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
So it's like D&D races.
And for what?
Thing.
All gone.
Yeah, and for what?
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
I thought it came from Mason terminology, which is the same thing as D&D nerds. Yeah, a lot of it all kind of comes back to like Mason terminology.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm.
Catholic ceremonial claim anything.
Dark,
I will say,
and bones.
I don't know how it is in America. I really don't know comparatively, but it is always shocking to me how many Mason buildings are in Australia. Like, we have a lot of them, and definitely in South Australia. Like, you can be walking down a random side street, you look up and you'll see the Mason symbol, you're like, oh, that's an old retired Mason building. Most small towns have at least one retired, old, like, no longer functional Mason building. They are, like, just genuinely everywhere. And also, from that would make a lot of sense. It was founded around the end of World War II, right? I don't know much about it. I stumbled into like one random YouTube video once, which was like, it was like a guy being like, "What the hell's going on with the terminology inside the Ku Klux Klan?" And it's just the person being like just basically reading off the list of all the different like classes, and it's fucking cringe and weird. And very like authoritarianly intricate.
This vision also
the way they go about it all.
In its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much needed respite from our own world.
We're learning about the Disco Elysium MMO. That's kind of what we're talking about. My grandfather was a Mason. It was a very funny uniform. From what I understand, Masons were not as serious, but also as serious as it seems. There were Masons that had authority, but also there were like a subset of Masons that were just kind of like, I'm chilling with my boys. Like a lot of Mason like team meetings were just like catch-ups, whereas like there were also some Masons that genuinely had some kind of sway. Yeah, it was, a lot of it is basically a kooky boys club. Specifically if it's in like smaller towns and stuff. And all throughout like Australia, you'll see them everywhere. And it's like, this is just like a lads club.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Masons were mostly a mutual support network. That's a good point, Light Switch. A lot of secret societies were kind of like group chats of like the 1800s. They're like secret group chats with like no one else is allowed in our super cool special secret group chat. It was a good old boys club. It was just something to make some old white men feel important. That's what it really seems like. That's why there's so many of them everywhere and they're all abandoned. Chat, is the cure to the male loneliness epidemic bringing back the Freemasons?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid.
Unironically,
the grand
yes.
scheme of production and money.
Yeah, joining a cult with the boys. This is a monthly calendar for the cryptic world, like cryptic words, like sprint and daily min-mine. Oh, interesting.
Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss. An abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
What do you think the manosphere is? The manosphere is lame and not supportive and preys on people's vulnerability and makes them more insecure and is actually more isolating, and it fucking sucks. Freemasons is hanging out with the lads and give them a little tap on the booty cheeks with the punishment paddle for fun, tee-hee. It's not a cult, Mom. We're in a secret society. As an archaeology discovery where there was a secret group chat. It was written on a wall, but it was just like an inside joke. Love that.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
And giving a 10% of your wage. Of course! Giving away 10% of your wage is a given!
Looks like you didn't make it.
A note
I mean,
in the bottom left
manosphere people are
corner of
also
the
trying to
chipboard
swindle you out of
says,
your
"See
money,
the prompt
so...
schedule filament for details."
So...
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe.
Bro, I went on his Mason dinners and shit was so lame, dog. It's just like Boy Scouts for grown men and you gotta pay to be in it. Yeah, that's like the thing about the Freemasons is actually, in reality, a lot of the groups were just kooky guys paying to just hang out in a little spot. I mean, I'm not opposed to like...
A cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Interesting. Most of those old organizations are for those with money now. Yeah, exactly. Or it really is like if you're not like in a certain family or whatever, you can't get access to it. And most people aren't really interested in the whole thing.
This appears to be some kind of machine
What is
with
this?
a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Computer, bring up boobed images.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the
This is
keyboard.
exciting. This is so exciting. Oh my god,
The
wait a minute.
machine's central
We're
compartment
messing with
is wide open.
technology. Look inside the
It's
compartment.
empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
Yeah.
The filament you have would fit perfectly inside
Yes!
the compartment.
Let's do it. Let's insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Oh, this time I don't know if you're right, Halfy boy.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Interesting.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Passwords. In fact, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are for this accident.
Interesting. Interesting. You ever go to a haunted house IRL? Yeah, probably, but I'm also a massive skeptic. So to me, a haunted house is just a cool old house. I will admit, I don't not believe in ghosts, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I'm not a skeptic. Like I'm sorry. I have actually genuinely I have no judgment for people who believes in ghosts. And also, if you tell me a ghost story, I'm gonna sit here super interested and genuinely not genuinely have belief that you believe what you believe. And I would like to be convinced, if anything. But at the end of the day, I do think I'm a skeptic when it comes to spirits, at least. But I'm open to it.
Well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
I do believe in the unknown. I tried to find some ghosts on the Queen Mary, but they were not forthcoming. Very Kim of you. Ghosts give you nightmares, which sucks. Like, that's the thing. I do think that the concept of transference of energy isn't wrong. Like, it gotta go somewhere. But I figured just kind of go back into the plants. Like, personally, my brain's like, I feel like the freaking fish, they kind of take that energy for themselves. I don't think it goes into like ghosts necessarily, but it would be pretty fucking cool if it did.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Yeah. You just become fun guy. Hey, I'm already a fun guy. Plants aren't people, silly jets. I assume it transfers to the next generation. Like, I feel like... Oh, now we're getting like into like weird theory conversation. My brain is like, there's gotta be some kind of lingering transference. Not like a reincarnation necessarily, but more of like a... sometimes you get a thought and you're like, where the fuck did that come from? And you're like, maybe it was like a crazy lost little tiny bit of energy from bajillion years ago that like somehow got caught up in my atoms, but I don't know. But maybe it doesn't. But maybe it is. Science, because like my brain's like, that does kind of feel connected to science, right? Because all energy is no energy is lost or gained, it's only transferred. So where the fuck does it go? The morphogenic field? Brothers, time non-linear, exactly. It could be from a different dimension. I could be getting alien thoughts. We don't know. There could be some meteorite bacteria that landed somewhere and it's inside my brain rattling around, and that's the reason why sometimes I want to eat the drywall. Maybe I was a mite in a previous life. It's always the Gleepers.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
But thoughts are not energy. They're the brain using energy. You just proved my point. Thoughts are energy. It's the brain using energy. Where did energy come from? Where that thought come from? From the energy of the brain universe. I don't think ghosts are real, but I do think that maybe like the food. I'm just saying, sometimes when I want to eat a leaf, I feel like maybe the spirit of like a stegosaurus is living within inside me. I'm like, the stegosaurus inside me is telling me to eat a little bit of lettuce.
That's why she does this.
My food spirit, exactly.
Now please tell me the reason for your call for this accident.
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the big glowing thing that I put inside?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
I do not know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Okay.
That sounds bad.
Yeah.
A login attempt. Something a criminal would
Oh, Half, you're getting a bit too overconfident
Don't
here.
worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Exactly, we'll find something.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Oh, why do you call me Forest Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
I know about Stegosaurus, but it's been shown that gut bacteria can give you cravings. Interesting. I feel like we're gonna talk about this more one day. I really wonder, is there something within like the not to be like women, am I right? But like I think scientifically, I be craving shit, yo. Like on like a deep freaking like inner intestinal like desire, I be craving shit, yo. No, I'm not pregnant, but you know how like women be craving shit? Like women be like when women are pregnant, they be craving shit. When women on their period, they be craving shit. Like there is this like compulsion beyond nature as a lady to be like, fuck, I need penne pasta right now. And if I don't, I'm going to literally kill a man, you know? And I think it's got something to do with the way that our body really depends on vitamins. Canary! Hi, hello. Sorry, I'm talking about vitamins. It really puts a new light onto gut instinct. Dude! Women be eating pickles dipped in peanut butter. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm talking about you ever like your body craves certain vitamins? This is kind of true though. Okay, I remember you look beautiful. Oh, thank you. You're just saying that because my moustache is so sexy. You know, okay, there's been science. Okay, allow me to justify my insane take with science. You've ever craved to eat on an ice cube, like just to eat ice cubes? You've ever wanted to eat ice cubes and then you go to the doctor and you get your blood work done and they're like, you're low in iron. That's, if you're craving ice cubes, you're low in iron. Your body's like, bro, we gotta get some like, or you're anemic. I think it's to do with anemia. My mom did that. It's to do with being anemic or something. Your body subconsciously normally knows what vitamins it needs. Genuinely, this is real. I just don't have iron. No. There's science to this. I'm gonna Google it. Chat, I'm gonna Google it. There's a science to this. I'm not a doctor, so I don't know. Why do eating like craving ice mean? It's deep-seated reptilian. Yes, it's iron deficiency. Craving and chewing ice constantly is known as patophagia, blah, 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 blah. It's most frequently a sign of iron deficiency or iron deficiency anemia. This is like a really, really common thing that people do. Yeah, no, this is real. Like if you're got a friend who's like, oh, dude, I just can't stop crunching on ice, man. Could totally be like a coincidence. Maybe just having a phase in their life, but it could be an indicator that they should get blood work done and their body might actually be craving or might be needing more iron, and it's a subconscious thing that your body is desiring. Is there some sort of mental condition which related to watching Jean Faymas on Shock TV? Depression most likely. Yeah, that would do it. It could have to do with how cold registers in the taste buds. Yeah, so some research suggests chewing ice temporarily increases blood flow and alertness with people in anemia. Oh, it's your body trying to like wake itself up, maybe due to the anemia. All that has to say is that the body is a crazy, crazy thing, and like I'm beginning to wonder, maybe ladies be craving things for like really, really valid internal reasons, because
One moment.
like vitamins, man.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
Oh.
That's what the catalog says.
What's this? An interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Damn, that's all for now.
Thank you. And
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Interesting.
Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Eat more legumes. Oh no, I'm not iron deficient. I've got do meds and regular blood tests myself personally. But this is like and I'm also really, really good about getting all my vitamins. But like, isn't that interesting? Your body knows,
this
man.
Old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
The human body is so fucking weird and fascinated. It just be doing shit, man. It does be doing shit, man. Wait, was that like Crazy Mansion or those old DOS point-click adventure games, but over the radio? It could have been.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
Yeah, what am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems.
Interesting.
UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're doing something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations.
Interesting.
All lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Okay, so we got your take on ghosts. What do you think about aliens and beyond? Oh, aliens are real.
Looks like a surveillance program.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Ah, this is the cool in D&D. It's a distributed D&D or proto-MMO campaign.
All of this is gone, left unrealized.
And that's what they used to use the radio thing for.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Oh, why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
That's fascinating, man. Oh, Kim wants to talk about something. I can probably go on and on more deeply about my alien thoughts, but it's one of those things where I'm getting distracted from the game. We've got so much to learn.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games.
Yeah, it's an MMO.
Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Kind of a cool concept.
Utter madness, he thinks. As a compliment.
As a compliment? How are they planning to do that? Has anyone done that before? It's a role-playing game? This feels like a self-aware moment for the game devs. A role-playing game? Who would ever play a role-playing game where you have to choose choices and make decisions?
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game.
Yeah, it
Let's leave that
absolutely is. How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Yep, I'm beginning to... Also, the jab about them running out of money and getting desperate at the end, and because from what we understand, the development of this game was not ideal, I see what they're doing.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Raiden, turn the game console off.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Kim's a little bit of a nerd. He's not into cryptids. But Kim could get into a little cheeky bit of D&D. He could do that.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Yes,
Oh, sorry.
especially in here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to double space bar there. Accident. Missions untethered reality. The lieutenant tilts his head thinking, especially in here.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving. That was an accidental space bar bump. What's over here? Christopher, but developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah. This room has so much more weight when you realize what they're going on about. Rats! Oh my god, Disco Elysium has rats! Dude, Kim would totally play Baldur's Gate. It's not even a question. What is this bear? What is going on here? That's crazy looking.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Harry's base. We need more people like Harry. You say that watching anime girl play Disco Elysium. Brother, this is the most base stream currently on twitch.tv. I don't make the rules.
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
Need that fridge in my bedroom. What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
There was a hearing aid shop in my town where there was a giant stuffed polar bear. Crazy. Isn't there like a beer company in America that has polar bears as their mascot? Or maybe Coca-Cola did for a little while?
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you.
That actually made my skin crawl a little
as
bit.
the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
That's like actually made my skin kind of tense up.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
Yeah, it's fine.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside the fridge.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name Revachol Ice City.
Oh, Ice
A handwritten
City!
note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the
This
door.
must be the ice cream company that shut down. Is that one of the ice cream wrappers?
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you.
Klondike.
From a
It could be
glossy cellophane
Klondike kind of
wrapper. It looks
referencey
nothing
thing.
like the fridge.
That's why it's a bear. It's for marketing for the ice creams.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
I think the closest thing we have to Klondike bars in Australia are Giant Twins, which are one of my personal most nostalgic ice creams, alongside Bubbly Bills. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
What an unfortunate marketing choice.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Yeah, because it's still running.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Close the door. Dude, I love the rats walking around. Let's look at this stuff here. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. This whole area is very fascinating to me. The music, the vibes, the wall collapse is inaccessible now. Everything
A
about
thick
this
layer
space
of coal
is
dust covers
freaky.
the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Also, I'm beginning to understand a bit more context about the bookkeeper. She says that this building's cursed. All the companies that were at this building have went defunct. I'm now getting it. We're now being able to look through the history of all the previous companies that were in this building and the fact that they're no longer around. Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
Oh, the central heating for the building.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other.
Maybe the fridge is
Near
why
the
none of the
smoke
businesses
chamber,
can see.
upstairs.
True, chat.
What
Maybe.
are you doing?
I'm hallucinating. I can hear the murders of the hanged man not talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal, kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace.
Why do I have to do that?
Hurts.
Why do I do that? I just needed to kick it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why? I just had to kick it. I just had to know. I keep on fucking kicking things.
The note is written with a blue pencil
Every
on a piece
time.
of lined office
And then I
paper.
get hurt.
The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Me when I'm reaping, yay! Me when I'm sowing, no! Like, if it is not the consequences of my own actions, time after time. Okay. What is
Does
this?
it say anything interesting?
Okay.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
It tracks with your love for Half-Life. I know.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Wait, S. I still can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide somewhere
You'll
safe.
find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they'd leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Probably Kuno,
Really?
right?
You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the film.
That's gotta be Kuno.
Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea what the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Well, thank you very much, Kim. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. Okay, I think it was over here. Let's go have a look at it. No? Can we go further? Oh, we can go further over here. Holy hell, we can go further over here. The music is so wacky. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway? What in the Dark Souls? Brother, is secret doorway. Detecting me so hard right now. What did that say? I was reading the chat. Someone stuck a busted gun beneath the ceiling? Give me the gun! Give me the gun!
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Two
It's too dark to see
hidden
in.
rifles. Dark Souls hidden room. Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
Oh,
Must be
revolutionary
an old
bunker.
weapons cache.
Gotcha. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim!
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable.
Are we
like the
about to get a
rest,
rifle?
But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock in better cosmetic order.
Oh my god, are we gonna be walking around Revencall with a goddamn a freaking buckstop rifle?
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does it mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
It might.
He likes
We can always trade it. Like, I feel like we can trade it for money. Like, maybe we can trade this gun for our gun. Hey, you give me my gun. Yo, look at that. You give me my gun, I give you a different gun. Everybody wins. Everybody has gun. It's very funny how I am doing way better job with this investigation than the main investigation. That body is still in that tree. Question, chat. Is it possible to, like, ignore this area?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Valve?
It
Game
has
N?
a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
Like, is
and
this an
electric
entirely...
freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Is this an entirely optionable area that's missable? Maybe? Because this feels missable. And it's so intricate.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Buddy schmuddy, we got shit to do in the Evilest bookstore. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
It's true in the Empire. I feel like there is a part of Harry that did want to be a poet, right? That's not surprising to me.
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Hell yeah, electric chemistry, that's so real. Yeah, it's optional. The whole game is full of shit like this. I love it. I feel like a lot of people would have missed that because I think a lot of people's instincts is to not break and enter into rooms that are unaccessible, which is the opposite of my instinct.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the tools tab.
I can definitely equip the pry bar. Give me the pry bar. Or you can just talk to the lady and she will let you in. Oh, okay. The game actually has a lot of optional stuff. You truly need to pass like 4 or 5 checks to get into it. That's sick. I like that. I like that a lot. Genuinely, I think that's really quite cool that the game has so many optional items that encourage you to either just fully not be able to do things first time round,
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
We need
and
to save.
an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
We need to save. Oh, we don't have any skill points. I should have put something to physical instrument, shouldn't have I? I'm so weak. I'm not buff Harry. I'm not buff cop. Unfortunately for me, I'm not buff cop. You can convince her to be her Ghostbuster. Yes, you don't need muscles. You have empathy. That's true. The most powerful muscle, the brain.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Continue.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Vance, where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Or... Is it fair to me do a reroll on this one? Is this allowed?
Is buzzing. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed. You see
Okay,
the
okay, chat. I'll let it be.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplugged like cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one, because black is the color of the immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Unplug the red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Leave. This might help, because if this is unplugged, then it will like thaw out a little bit. Maybe? Intercom wires. I saw someone save scum like 50 times to get a double 6, so I can't blame you. No, what was that? What was that? What was that? Insane mesh tank top? Oh god, no, not disco cop. No. No, 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 no. No, I can't do it to him. I cannot do it to him, chat. No, no, I can't. I can't do it to him. I can't. I can't. No, I said no. I can't do it. I can't. We need like more appropriate pants. Oh, we can leave now by this way. Okay, okay, okay. Now put him in the jorts. Now put him in the goddamn jorts. Can we try opening this again? I think we need to put some power into muscle.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand. The ice squeaks beneath. You see the...
Yeah, well, I have no idea.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough.
Locked!
Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Put points into physical instrument and then we can try again. I need to know. I need to know the mystery. You can't keep it from me. No! Okay, leave. The pry bar is not strong enough, but I am. I'll rip it open with my bare hands if I have to. Maybe the mesh will help him open it. Great point, chat. That sounds like it will be a great assistance. So we didn't find the password, did we? Actually, I'm gonna check the journal. Investigate Department 10 for the lady. We didn't find the password for that, that thing, did we? Can we try it again? Like, I just want to see if we had the password. I think the password
still smoldering.
is probably in that freezer.
The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production?
Let's try the password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
It's my birthday.
Still no.
This is the police.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I can't.
I'm afraid we are not doing that.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password. I don't know the password.
Panels of the cube are still smoldering.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Damn. Hello, TK. How are you doing? What's in the fridge? Something was in the fridge, but chat won't let me re-roll for it because cheating's bad.
Some of the writing has faded.
Okay, so we know password here. Damn it. I think the password's in the fridge. I think the password's in the fridge, you guys. Wait, what's up here? The bear fridge? No, not the bear fridge. The other fridge. Oh, what's this? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. What's this? Take a postcard. La Data 51. Sunlight made this postcard always completely sepia tone. Midtown traffic passes. Oh, interesting. Can't grab those cans of paint? I don't think so.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock on it even harder. Why do I keep doing that?
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Ah, you're right, Kim. Maybe we should talk to people. Apparently, punching things and kicking things is not the way. And then you get hurt if you do that. Kim, talk to people, have conversations, be responsible, blah, 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 blah. Where's your whimsy, Kim? Where's your fun, Kim? How are you not dead? It's looking pretty rough. I need to find more healing. Have you considered internalizing more thoughts? Counterpoint, my job is to be a streamer. Most of my work is literally not internalizing my thoughts. So true. Let's put the bag back in our hand. Ever smoked a cig IRL? You know what? I want to be honest with you. A younger, more sweethearted me who was like, no, I'm so innocent. Haha, teehee, I'm so innocent. I would never smoke a cigarette. Would probably have said that I didn't, but I'm gonna be really fucking honest. I was an art student for 5 years. Yeah, I've bummed a ciggy once. It's not that great. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I'd say just, if you there's no need to do it. Like, it's really no need to do it. Like, I was like drunk out when I was a student in uni, and I tried it because, you know, you're like, well, I'm going to do it. If I huff a little bit of it once, it's not going to be any worse than standing near a fire. And it technically isn't. If it's like one drag of cigarettes, not going to kill you. And I did it, and I was like, this isn't really all that's cracked up to be. So I would say, if you have an addictive personality, don't even try it. Like, I knew a lot of people when I went to art school with who, going into art school, didn't have a smoking problem and then left art school with a smoking problem. It is addictive. And the worst part about it, it's expensive. It's expensive. It does damage your teeth. It can do serious damage to your health. It doesn't smell. Smell gets into everything. There's not a lot of benefits to getting into smoking cigarettes. I genuinely, the one appeal to it is the social element of smoking, but I really feel like that's a bit of an excuse. Like, you can still be social and chat to people and hang out with them without needing to smoke cigarettes. So, but yes, I have tried it, and it wasn't really like, it wasn't a thing I needed to do a lot. I was like, well, that was a bit yeah, whatever. It's kind of like what the smell is exactly what it is like smoking it. You can also, you can totally, and I learned that I can hang out at dive bars with like fellow students, and I don't have to smoke, and it was fine. And honestly, I mean, at least in my case, people were very understanding. Like, you could still stand in the smokers and then not be smoking. And I'm gonna be honest, never vaped. Vape just not for me. I'm gonna be honest, I've never vaping is a bit of an ick to me. It's not my thing. I tried cigarettes because I was like, I'm a student, you only live once. And vaping is like, no aura. Like, luckily I don't have an addictive personality.
Old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Okay, cool. Now we have the map. Guys, it took me this long. I finally have the map. Wait. Don't I have a map? Don't I have a map now of Revencourt? How do I use it? Do I have to equip it? Maybe I have to equip it.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
But yes, I made visual LED streams on them Zoom pack. I don't know. It's just, I mean, honestly, anything loses aura if the wrong person does them. Like, I knew a lot of students who smoked. Not all of them had aura, chat. Like, I know everyone's like, oh, smoking's cool. It gives you a detective noir vibe. It's like, yeah, if you're wearing a fucking like suit and tie, but if you're just like some lame-o guy with you still look like a lame-o guy with a cigarette. Like, I'm sorry. Like, the cigarette only adds so much to the look at the end of the day. Like, I knew a lot of people who smoked and were not cool looking when they smoked. I knew a lot of people who were cool and then looked cooler, maybe a little bit, when they smoked. But even then, I'm like, you're already cool. What are you trying to prove? You're already a cool, nice, fun person to be around. This is so not the vibe.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun, and Martinez North.
Jesse, you don't need to smoke. Your mustache is already epic. Thanks, boss. It's an aura multiplier. Exactly.
Finally,
it's not like a
to
default
halt
attachment.
On the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Put the map away. Okay, so now we can go to journal and we can select the map tab. Whoa! Hey, thank God we did this. Look at that. So we're currently here. And this shows where things are. Oh, that's awesome. Very cool art. We haven't went over to the church. We haven't went over to all of this side of the things. We've kind of basically got a little bit around here. We haven't even gotten down to this area. We need to check out what all this area is about, boys. We've been up into the industrial a little bit and about in here, but we need to go this way. Check out that bridge. Damn cigarette talk as I step away for smoke. I feel called out now. No, I want it to be said that like I'm not necessarily calling out anybody. I really am one of those people where it's like it is your life. It provides me no benefit snooping and judging people really. A lot of the things like cigarettes, unless you are like an asshole who smokes like in front of a baby, you're making your own choice. Like. And most people are pretty aware of what they're doing.
The back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
What if the baby bummed it off me? That's true. Actually, sometimes maybe the baby really needed a cigarette. And in that case, you're doing a moral grade. Like, you know.
I suppose it's all over now.
I only smoke in room with infants.
No
Hell yeah. Maybe the baby was having a bad day. Exactly. It's true. It's true. Good point, chat.
Just a door? This place is curse detective.
Yes.
They don't call it the doomed commercial area.
Maybe you were peer pressured by the baby.
Companies that have failed in this house.
It's perfectly fine to want your followers to be healthy. That's true. I mean, yeah, it's not like I want you guys to be like unhealthy by any means, but I like it's also.
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Curse, but I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
I'm eating light bulbs because Jets told me to. I mean, that's how you get more smart ideas, right? Right? Unless I'm doing something wrong.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Okay.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
The entity. Close your eyes. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
You mean the chimney, the part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building.
It sounds like a
and
great
do
idea.
return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or
make some
noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
He's on board. Boys, we've got him. Okay, investigate the doomed commercial area. Let's go back. I know we just came down here, but I'm sorry, boys. We're going back. We're going back to the business. I need to know. He secretly loves the supernatural. He does. I love that I said, oh, we're going to go talk to the union people, and now we've spent like 5 hours in this building. But we need to know. Oh, Kim's going to tell me to take my flashlight out. Sorry, Kim. There we are. Okay. Let's go yell up the furnace. She's probably 100% correct about anything. Well, that's the thing when, like, okay, me being like, I want you guys to be healthy and take care of yourself, but like, I also know I'm just a person. Like, I'm not a doctor or a scientist or a person who you should listen to or ever be influenced by or ever really take in anything they say, apart from being like point, laugh, throw tomatoes, funny streamer thing, do the funny thing.
A thick layer of cold dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
We get a +1 because we kicked the furnace?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
We're so in.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
It gives me an option to spear my hands. I don't want to do that. That's dirty. That's dirty. I'm already a muff of a grub. Let's try and keep myself moderately clean. She wants you jets totally. Of course she does. I'm irresistible. But yes. But yes. Let's go. Oh, no, we have to go back through this door. Yes, back this way. Just making sure there's nothing in this hallway. I didn't probably investigate it last time, I don't think. Oh, there we go. Whoa, look at this area, guys. Trays of dice. Is this a worker on the project? Candy dispenser containing dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Dice maker. Bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Thanks, Inland Empire.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
That's a good idea. What do you mean by minerless?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station.
Call-in station?
You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages.
Hmm.
But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed. I must have missed you knocking.
You must be confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker.
That's awesome.
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Ah, she's a dweeb! Let's go!
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
No, I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Yeah, she seems genuinely like a pure soul. How did you come to be a dice maker?
How did I become one?
Yeah.
It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
I'd order dice if I was there. It's so cool. Yeah, do you like the role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the Whirling Rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
That's fair.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Oh my god, Inland Empire. Deep breaths, buddy. Come on.
The lieutenant looks.
Pull it together for 1 second.
Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
You stop to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids.
Yeah.
And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Of course.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Very good point. Very good point.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside.
True.
Besides,
It's true.
I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Nice. Do you ever work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it. And I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answer.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
What is this place anyway?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace.
That's
it's
so
strange,
cool.
I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home.
Yeah.
Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
So you are squatting a little bit. I mean, I guess it's not really a building, it's a chimney.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
We could.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. You know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories. But I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to the companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance was the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't going that well. There's hardly any customers, and you should exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. And that's what I'm here to investigate. No, let's just be honest here.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Oh, and the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, but it's still a separate building. No malicious energies there. No, the Whirling Rags isn't doing well either. The wage should have just took off and the customers are having trouble paying the bills. I'm those customers! You're right, the Whirling Rag doesn't really look cursed. Let's ask if it's part of the commercial area.
You could say so.
Interesting.
Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that cursed.
And then there is me.
It's not that cursed.
I've been here for 14 years.
14
selling
years.
novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real
Yeah,
business idea.
still watching Jean
yet
Faymas streams
somehow
after
I've
14
survived
years.
Despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Strange.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Please calm down, buddy. I think it's because of source of energy. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect you. The curse will get you. I have no doubt about it. I just don't care about the earthly time flames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I am such a non-superstitious, secretly superstitious person. I'm like, curses aren't real, superstitions aren't real, and then like the numbers will hit like 1111. I'll be like, make a wish. Superstitions aren't real, curses aren't real, and then I'll be like, maybe I won't walk underneath that ladder. Just, you know, because it's more convenient to go around it. You know, that's kind of I'm a little stitious. I'm a little stitious on the weekends. Also, Jets, who cursed my sleep? I'm stitious for the bit. Curses aren't real, but I'm not going to touch any cursed objects just in case. Magical realism, hell yeah. Dude, you guys are like, this is the thing I feared about this Elysium, is the potency for it to be able to have you guys psychoanalyze my internal theories about stuff. Like, you guys have worked out, I'm not really big on spirits, but I'm also a magical realism person.
The jig is up.
And that's dangerous.
You've uncovered her true identity.
A classic obsessional neurotic activity. Well, that's the thing, I am quite neurotic. So even though I don't believe in curses, I'm a bit neurotic about them. My inner world is being exposed!
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse and only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so
But I do believe in aliens.
mundane and boring.
Yes, I do believe in aliens.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out.
Yes.
Anything else I can help you with today?
Blaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Do you know what else happened to the other tenants?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms under the abandoned blow dryers.
Whoa, we just got a dialogue dump.
Rotors and radio computers.
All right.
So much failure.
Oh my goodness. All right, boys, get cozy. We gotta find out about the lore of this building.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Well, that would be like, are you putting me in a 50-50 role of me being slightly religious? I was raised in a very religious background. I think I've been subtle about that. I have the funny bit in which I can recite all of the Bible books, but I think I'm pretty agnostic these days. I'm mostly pretty agnostic these days, but I'm also like not. I'm also not the kind of person which is gonna be here and be like, "It's stupid. You're dumb. I can't believe you believe in a big freaking guy in the sky." I'm like, just let people have their thing that gives them comfort. Fuck off. Put your energy into your own shit, man. If they're not being like horrible, because some religious people can be like horrible, and you're like, okay, let's like believe in something but not be assholes about it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm fine. I'm like if you're just like, hey, this is my faith and it gives me comfort in my life, that's fucking sick. And I totally get that. A lot of churches give people places for community and understanding of the world. And that's really fucking cool. But if you're like, my religion, and now I'm gonna be horrible to other people, it's like, okay, when you're just an asshole. And actually, the religion just enables the fact that you're already an asshole. Yeah, don't use your beliefs for a vessel of hate. I'm fundamentally opposed to that of all beliefs. Religion, aliens, cryptids. You can believe in cryptids as long as you're not using your cryptids beliefs as a vessel for hate. Then I just say, fuck you, buddy. It's a reasonable take.
You wouldn't like it either.
No, how dare I have a reasonable take, Laser? Laser, I'm not allowed to have a reasonable take. I'm a person on the internet. All of my takes have to be black and white and extreme. I can never be nuanced ever. Ah! Mothman's ass is telling me to kill. Hey, just because it's a killer ass doesn't mean it's an ass you need to kill for. All right? All right? Me, when I use my love thy neighbor religion to hate my neighbor. Ah!
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Oh, we're talking about haircuts now. I'm missing this. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? Customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I really have any opinions on hairstyles. My opinions of hairstyles is literally it's hair. Unless you have male pattern baldness or any other kind of thing, it'll grow back. Do what you want, man. Shave it, pin it, dye it, go silly, freaking bleach the tips like you're freaking late 90s boy band. It don't matter, man. It literally is not that serious. It's the least thing that should be like reflective of a person's like moralistic compass.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
My bangs will be cooking, but it's my bangs. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym. It was Artemiteps Boxing Club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Oh, I like those projects. They're really good. That's wholesome as shit, man. I love that. I don't think I've had a haircut 4 to 5 years. My shit is long. Chicken nuggets, that's me right now. My hair is so long. I almost cut it off with scissors the other day. I'm holding off. I've been talking about this. I'm also a big believer in hair theory. I think, for me at least in my life, every time there's been a meaningful change, I've done something dramatic to my hair. Because it kind of, if everything around you is changing something physical about yourself that is also can like come back later is really good just to like reset your brain, I find. Please don't cut your own hair. It never goes well. Bingles, I have been cutting my own hair for years. I cut my own hair through all of university. I dyed my own hair through all of university. Sometimes it was the coolest shit ever. Other times I literally looked like a hair salon's floor had thrown up on my head. Like, I'll admit, sometimes sometimes me and my roommate just fucked my shit up. But other times it looked really, really good. So it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, it grew back for me at least. It doesn't always come back. If in some cases you gotta be more careful. But for me, I got a lot of goddamn hair. Like sometimes I did look like a clown with a knife. Other times it was a vibe. But at the moment, I've just been letting it go. It's so long. My hair currently is drop my water bottle. My hair currently is the longest it's been since I was probably like 13, and I don't know who I am. I've always had really short tomboy hair. I've kept my hair like in a bob or in a little pixie or in a little bixie. I just love it chopping and because I don't like the high maintenance of hair. Like truly, this is one of my strongest tomboy urges. I love having short hair because it's just so easy. I don't have to like style it. I just can like get out of the shower, drag a towel for it, and I'm like, fuck it, let's go, mate. Like, that's my thing. But I've just been letting it go, and I'm gonna cut it short again. I am. I'm gonna cut it short. I think right before my birthday, I'm gonna go to a hairdresser and be like, cut it all off. Get rid of it. Shave it all off. I think I'm looking forward actually to a little bit because here's the weird thing. I'm getting attached to my hair. I was not expecting this. I'm like, it's getting longer and longer, and there's this little part of my brain that's like, oh, I've not had it this long ever, and now I'm getting a little bit like attached to it. I'm like, I look a little girly, and I'm like, what is this feeling in my soul? I feel femme, and then I'm like, no attachment, get rid of it. So I gotta get rid of the inner princess. No, I must go back to my tomboy soul. I'm gonna cut it all off. Is this a special occasion? Give me the balding old man cut right now. Little beautiful, what's your damn life? No, I have to look cool and tomboy and intimidating. It's literally the golem urges in my head being like, cut it all off, get rid of it. It's so much easier. The Tank Girl Jets. I love Tank Girl. Alright, let's talk about this. Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club. Honestly, true.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
Indeed. Who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
But you can do cool updos. That's the problem, Starry Blast. I've not had long hair in my life. I don't know how to do cool updos. I tried to braid it the other day, and I like had like a breakdown. I was like under, over. I just needed it out of my face. I was like under, over, under. Ah, fuck it. Make Marco show you. I'm so sorry to call Marco out, but Marco is not the person. Marco has talked openly about how much she struggles with her hair maintenance.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Any girls in your life long hair? No, it was my sister. My sister's always had really, really long, thick hair, and she always did the most beautiful braids all through school. And I'm like, I can't go up to my sister's house and be like, hey sis, hey, can we sit on your couch and could you braid my hair? Like, I can't do that. I can't do that. Why not? Why not? Actually, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do it. Yes, you can. It kind of would make her day. Actually, maybe I should be like, hey sis, you want to come by and we can braid each other's hair? Just because, I don't know, that's not the kind of dynamic that me and my sister have ever had, because I've always had short hair and I always was up to trouble. So it feels like a complete change of character. It feels very out of character and personality for me to do that to her, because I'm just not that kind of person. I'm not like a, let's braid our hair, tee-hee person.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt.
Yeah.
This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Having someone braid your hair is so relaxing, you should try it. Dude, you just made me realize that something crazy. Chat, we all need to go back in time. First, we need to be a guy. Okay, here's a W moment in life. Go back in time, be born a guy, grow your hair really, really long in high school, go on a camping trip with the class, somehow get into a scenario where you're talking to the girls about braiding hair. The girls will want to braid your hair. Boom! You get a dedicated 30 minutes hanging out with all the girls where they touch your hair and play with your hair. Been there! Yep, that's a life hack to like getting to know the women in your high school and like hang out with them. Because there's nothing that teenage girls want to do more than braid the hair of the guy in the class with really long hair. That's the it's like that is a canon event for a lot of people. That's how I got my first girlfriend. Deadass, that happened. I'm a grown-ass adult. My friends hit me up for that once. LOL! Actually, yeah, true. It probably can also work if you have the kind of friends with whimsy around you. If you're a grown-ass adult. You could also just talk to the girls in your class. Yeah, but this is even a more big brain power move. As a long-haired guy, I had like 3 girls ask throughout high school. I'm telling you, this is a canon event for a guy with long hair.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Wait, a woman colleague asked me that last semester, but my hair was too short. Dang it. I fear to inform you that she may have been flirting. Take with this information what you will. I'll let you do whatever you need to do with that information.
Never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway, and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Wait a second, was she hitting on me? I don't know how to tell you this one, chat, but very, very cool about the debris. But what about the snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh, is that what the Kuno was talking about with Kuno S? The radio station talking about murders.
What does she mean to get off on it?
That's what the Kuno was talking about.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-Roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts laying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No,
mostly just did
drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals.
Just checking. Just
I
for
wouldn't
police
recommend
business.
it to anyone.
I gotta know about those drugs
Eventually,
for police
they caused him
reasons.
to lose control of his bladder. The smell
Yeah.
was awful.
Even you can probably do better than that.
That's fair.
You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss,
Oh,
stuffing
God.
a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog.
Oh.
The entire scene looks tragic.
I will say, I knew some taxidermists, like, got some, like, cool art girls who were into it. Crazy ladies. Cool. Little scary. Little bipolar. I don't think I could do it. I don't think it's for me. I don't think it's for me personally. And anyone I ever knew who did it, and I weirdly enough knew like at least 3 people who did it. Very cool. Slightly unhinged people.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
I don't know insects had any rights. Or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials.
Oh,
Apparently chitin
oh yeah,
is
yeah, yeah,
making
no,
the
no, no, no,
oxidant
no, 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 this is
where
a thing,
extracted
this is a
from the
thing,
beetle
this is a
wing.
thing, this is real, no, absolutely, real, double real for 2 different reasons. Okay, number 1, chat, by the way, red paint, red anything, sequins, specifically historically, they use bugs a lot because bugs and beetles had very specific shells that reflect material, like reflect shine in very, very interesting ways. Specifically, any kind of red lipstick made prior to 1968 probably used cockchill in it, which is the bug that made it so red and made red lipstick basically nothing like red lipstick today. Back in the day, you get all these images and you get all these women walking around bright red lips, like not moving, like mwah, 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 like they could eat a freaking greasy burger and that red lipstick is not budging. Why? Because the cockchill bug color pigment that they put inside these to make the red pigment in lipstick that comes from these bugs is like a stain, like an irremovable, really, really strong stain that basically just made the lips like stay red, and it was like super cool and did the job really well. And then what actually kind of happened was a combination of like more vegan, vegetarian advocacy, and also I think it's more affordable to artificially make the colorant. So a lot of almost all products nowadays will no longer use a red cockchill, but will use a artificial variant, because one, they can package their product as being vegan, which is just like easy, and 2, I think it's more affordable. But yes, that's actually a thing. That is most definitely
And
a thing.
you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident.
Thank you
the
for the pigment
activists
law.
shut down
You're
the
welcome.
biggest chitin supplier, which
very
of course
welcome.
caused the price to skyrocket.
Some red licorice and other confections still use carmine or cockchill extract. Yes, you will find it. It is still in some things, and it's definitely in any kind of like older lipstick, like pre-70s lipstick will definitely contain cockchill. Yeah, pretty interesting. Because the thing is, you can't use other kinds of red compounds like cadmium, which is what is used for a lot of paint pigments, because cadmium is a heavy metal and therefore highly toxic. So you can't put that in anything that's going to have direct skin contact. So they found cockchill has a very vivid red pigment, and also they don't die. The bugs die, you don't die. So they ended up using cockchill. Cadmium is one of the most beautiful colors, and I wish I could have a makeup that was cadmium red, but I would poison your skin.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. I think I would deserve making clothes out of beetles' wings is a terrible idea. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. This is crazy. As a known veggie, soy boy, this is an interesting conversation, because a part of me is like, well, bugs don't really, bugs is bugs, and there's like a lot of them. But also, I do think it's something to be said about like the ecosystem and like kind of let it vibe. We do be taken from the ecosystem a lot more than we should. And I do like insects. I do like bugs. Like on one hand, I'm like, I would eat the bugs. On the other hand, I think I like little critters. So I really taken a 50-50 approach to this one.
Really? Anyway.
Protein sequence with beetle wings, lip sync dye thing is a new information for you. It's so funny because I walk around with all these fun facts in my brain and I genuinely forget that most people don't know about like cochill and stuff like this. I'm like, oh, everybody knows that red lipstick was made out of bugs. And then I get to talk about it on stream and people are like, I didn't know that. That's really cool. And I'm like, yes. I love telling people fun facts.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow.
What about the color
It's
blue?
hard to say why.
Don't get me started on the color blue. Don't get me started on the color blue. Well, first of all, it depends which kind of blue you're talking about. There's the one blue, which is more of like a teal blue, which you will see a lot in like medieval portraiture. But here's the thing, you won't see it. You won't see it in medieval portraiture because the specific blue, it was hyper prone to degradation and has turned almost in a sepia tone over the years. So all medieval portraits you see appear to be painted onto like a sepia brown background. However, in reality, when they originally were painted, they would have been like a kind of fresh sky teal blue. But that paint, and specifically that pigment, which we no longer use because of how volatile it is, turns over time a greenish, almost yellow hue. So that's the first thing about blue. The other kind of blue that was less volatile that was used was a lapis lazuli blue. Now this blue is it was actually kind of owned by in combination with a specific purple which was made out of snails. The purple snails ones was owned by royalty specifically and was only been able to use in royal fabrics and garments. But the blue, which was made out of lapis lazuli, was very expensive and often only reserved for religious paintings. Specifically, you most commonly find it used on the cloak of Mother Mary to anoint her with a kind of value. Like you use this specific blue to kind of add value to like the beauty of Mother Mary. The reason Mother Mary is wearing blue in so many depictions of her in history is not because she wore blue historically, and we know this is a fact. That's got fuck all to do with it. It's literally only tied to the reason that blue was synonymous with pigment only being able to be used on church paintings, and because of the historic value of the lapis lazuli pigment, that was then used on her garments. Like, so that's why Mother Mary's always in blue. It's totally got to do with like the history of paint. It's like a blue royalty thing, but actually purple is royalty because of the cost of harvesting this specific royal purple from sea snails, and Mother Mary is blue because of how expensive it was to turn lapis lazuli into a pigment, so much so that basically the church had a monopoly on the usage of this pigment only being used in religious iconography art. Then it's also why royal purple was worth so much. Exactly. Not only was it restricted usage, it also was like they were the only ones that could afford it. So that's another fun, like that's like, you know, one of the reasons. But then you get to the 10s, a little bit before that, you start getting industrialization, right? We're post-industrial revolution and its consequences. And we're starting to get into more like industrial scientific experimentation with photography and with film and with pigments. And a lot of the pigments we now use today in painting were made accidentally. Like, for example, one of my favorite colors of all time, ultramarine blue, was, I believe, made entirely by accident during some like science lab experiments. They put a bunch of compounds together and made this very, very, very vivid like artificial blue, and we're like, holy shit, this solves our problems. Because prior to this, the only way to make a really vivid blue was to crush up this very expensive rock lapis lazuli, and then bam, we now have the most affordable, because actually making ultramarine blue is very cheap. The compounds needed to put it together cost little to nothing. So now it's like, holy shit, we got blue, we can just now sell a blue pigment. And that's around the same kind of time, due to industrialization, that paints go from being mixed inside studios and not being very kind of transportable, because you'd have to like mix your pigment with your oil and your pigment like powder in the studio and then use it on site. Like basically you're making the paint as you go up to that point. Or if you really want to travel with it, you would make the paint and put them in the little leather pouches, but they still would kind of dry quite quickly. And then bam, insert industrialization, insert the tube. Insert the tube. So around the same time that we're putting chemicals together and working how to like science make paints, like by using heavy metals like cadmiums and other stuff like that, and blues, and mixing together compounds to make our own artificial colors, we work out how to put paint inside tubes with a cap. Literally the invention. You know how back in the day everybody was patenting everything because people were just realizing we can like do things more efficiently, and now we can like mass produce these things because of machines. They realized they could mass produce aluminium tubes by making a tube and then sealing it and then crimping the bottom and adding a cap to it. And that fundamentally changed the way we understand art forever, because artists were like, wait a second, I can take this paint from outside the studio and put it in a kit and then take oil paints onto the street and paint en pierre, which literally is fancy fucking way of saying outside. And so you have more vivid color, it's more affordable, and you can also carry it around with you, and that's really, honestly, Jetpack, the freaking catalyst for Impressionism becoming a thing. And then don't even get me started on Eve's Klein Blue, because that comes a little bit later. That's when one guy got really, really into blue and made one of the most blue blues that ever existed. So blue, he named it after himself and made it his whole personality. They literally, the tube let artists touch grass.
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Dude, I saw International Klein Blue in New York last year, and it made me a little dizzy. I gotta be honest, International Klein Blue might be my second favorite color. I think it has to be. It's so blue. It's blue humans were never meant to see. We weren't meant to see that level of blue. Remember when Carmine color was created using bugs? We were just talking about Carmine Red and Cockshield earlier today, Saber. Smell the roses instead of the paint fumes. And it blew everybody's mind. Yeah, so there's sorry, you activated my sleeper code and I started talking about painting.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny.
You bastards.
I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
That's illegal, running off with the company's money like that?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now.
Yeah.
All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Damn.
I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
I'm so sorry. I feel so bad to this lady, the novelty dice maker, because we've just been tangenting throughout this entire conversation and I've not been giving her the proper attention she deserves. It's really interesting, thank you. And interesting facts about yellow? Okay, so for yellow, you're gonna hate this. I'm not joking. I'm not doing a Jets says something kind of out of pocket joke. The first kinds of yellows we ever used were made out of piss. Yes, the first kind of yellow paints we used throughout history were made out of not human urine, but animal urine, often sheep or goat, was harvested, dried out, and then mixed with oil to create a yellow like paint. And that was used for quite a while. In fact, using elements of animal in the history of paint, very common. Still to this day, a lot of artists who are more traditionalists will use rabbit skin glue in the kind of traditions of the old masters, because before we got acrylic compound, because that we're talking about like oil history, we're not even gotten into acrylic art history, which is when we get into more modernity. We get closer to the 40s and 50s, and we now work out how to make plastics, and then we learn how to make plastic paints, which is suspending the pigment instead of inside of an oil. Putting the pigment inside of being coated in oil. We're coating the pigment in an acrylic polymer, which is what makes acrylic paint, and it functions differently, it dries differently, it lasts for a bajillion years, but also can be damaged by elements in a different way to oil. It has less flexibility, less lumosity, has different viscosity, and so it affects the way you choose to use it in a piece. And it's a lot more commercial compared to like traditional like oil. But before that, before we used acrylic bases on canvases, which are more affordable and last longer, people used rabbit skin glue to prime their canvases, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's a glue made out of the skin of rabbits, and it stinks like something god awful. Like it stinks like death. Good night, Jester. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. I've gotten onto such a tangent. I'm so sorry. You were enabling me, chat. I saw green in a Caravaggio painting once. Verdigris green, maybe. Probably the most beautiful color I've saw, and I can't remember the painting though. That is gorgeous. It would have been so rare to see a green in a Caravaggio. That would have been probably a very exquisite and possibly well-funded piece. So, because to be using like rare pigments like greens and blues for those kinds of pieces at the time would have been for something very special. We've been in this room for 40 minutes. Ah! Sorry.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Jack. I'm so sorry.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
So you can hear me like messing with my water bottle.
They seemed to
fidgeting.
believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
No, they seem to believe they were historical individuals on grand quest. From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really, they must have been on a gigantic ego trip. Oh, this is so the devs. This is the devs. Absolutely being like, people gonna think we're like, oh, the fucking Disco Elysium devs think they're making the best game ever, fucking ego trip, or, oh, the project did look impressive. Oh, you know, devs, I'll say I appreciate your work.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses. And
At least they're self-aware.
In the end, they just didn't get it done.
Yeah.
They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Authority, I totally agree. I totally agree with you. This is why nowadays me not having a schedule is like a constant battle between, it's okay, gents, you can take the time you need, and it's not okay, you have to be on time. Being on time is important.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Especially if you've been drinking. Good point. Showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. Project looked great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed. What do I say? What do I say? Hey, Jets. Hey, Sango. How you welcome? Welcome in. I mean, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard sometimes. Trust me, I'm not here one of those streamers that's never worked a goddamn day in my life. Before I got into like streaming, I worked like hospo, I worked retail, worked odd jobs and stuff throughout like the arts industry. Bro, you're not gonna tell me some days you're like, fuck that, but you gotta do it. You do it. Don't you just fucking get yourself out of bed and you do it. I'm lucky. Showing up to work on time for me, easy. Cause I love this shit. It's a joy to be able to show up to work on time. Sometimes I show up late and I'm drunk. I would have supported them.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Cute.
Anything else?
We'll take drunk jets too. I don't think I've ever actually properly showed up on stream hungover. I don't. Or maybe the worst would have been like, I think there was a post-New Year's stream one year that Vishayan did together. And I think I was a little bit dusty that stream.
Oh boy, the fabled Revo Show ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Talking about getting drunk, should I get a beer? No.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Innovative marketing. All right. What about the other idea?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
The last day after your last anniversary, you literally ended stream by accidentally unplugging your computer.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face
That's a likely
knew
story.
you if you ever dare to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Okay, picking out pretty girls now. I'm paying them 20 cents per hour to man a booth. By man a booth, miss up behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you dared disturb the booth. Okay.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
Oh.
Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in the Frita cashier. She's not particularly friendly. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. True? It's an award-winning idea. How else would you choose people around you? I have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? No, bro. Fucking 20 cents is nothing.
Oh, but they did.
Huh?
They did show up to work,
Yeah.
and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
Didn't work out?
Of course not.
The
was
bear,
terrifying.
chat.
No one wants ice cream guarded by
Me
a
when my
hostile
friends
apex
asked
predator.
what we should watch
To make matters
on
worse,
HBO,
the fridge didn't
The
work too well
bear.
either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
No, but who cares? It's still ice cream.
Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared. Like I could come alive at any moment now. I killed the bear.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own bare hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Revical Ice City cut the losses. No, I'm gonna do the first one.
I can see.
I killed the bear to become the bear.
Vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
What?
Scary, but cool.
Yeah, that's right. I was thinking that too, Half-Light. What's a vision beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Chat, are you my vision beast?
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Yes! Yeah, that sounds about right.
This wise and noble beast can guide you toward those amphetamines you've been craving.
Oh my goodness.
The horrific nectar
A
tightens around
mighty
your neck,
vision beast.
strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs. You think that the vision beast could guide me towards some amphetamines? Not now, you beast.
What?
Nothing.
Right. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Yes, have a beer, have another coffee. Jetpacks, we need to cook.
Outside it's light.
Guys, I think I'm gonna...
Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else?
We are almost
Another
through this
failed
conversation, by the way,
business,
boys.
perhaps?
I know we've spent
I've
most
been
of
here
our...
for a long time.
I know we've spent most of our day talking to this lady. I'm so sorry.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
I was wondering about the Whittling Rags. Is it part of the same building complex? I saw the name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell. Strange things happened when I tried calling the company name Slipstream.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade.
Oh, that'd be
this
sick.
This is an ancient failure. Before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
Damn.
My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Pinball's cool forever, though.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Kim, no!
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Kim's like, my father was killed in a pinball-related accident.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Interesting.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman?
She said she was
Maybe
on...
it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was on Transcendental Electronics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
Chat. Are there actually spirits in this building?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
A real ghost in the machine?
Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
I'm gonna lean into the crazy.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days.
Kids
they were
these
just one of
days.
them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
The card was you?
That's right.
Cool.
I haven't even written my name there.
Okay, what about the Welling Rags?
Could say so.
Yeah.
Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom.
Oh!
Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
That's what that is.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I see.
Sure.
More questions?
I'm listening.
Questions at intercom and then other questions.
I'm pretty
No, I don't.
sure.
Actually,
I'm
and other
good.
questions.
I hope it's clarified things a bit. What else?
Let's try shivers. We might fail it, but then we'll move on.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney.
Oh.
The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture.
Yeah.
Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. Point above. Let's just say I have my own methods, unusual methods.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Oh, I like line 2 so much. No one's really ever safe from failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
Oh, this is a really cool part of the game. We kind of didn't listen to it earlier, but these kind of commentaries that the devs are throwing in about building an RPG, I really quite like. Very charmed by.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Alright, we can leave finally.
Hey. Psst.
Who? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Communism? Where? Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before.
What the fuck?
Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love.
Fuck.
Should we just stop building love, too?
Love hasn't really worked out for me. No. I thought that love hasn't. I was gonna be like, love hasn't worked out for me. I'm a love winner. I'm not a love winner. Love has not worked out for me. I mean, I can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build?
Did I?
Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before.
Me?
Is that true?
How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie.
What?
Eat the rich.
I do?
Sodomize the land.
Fuck.
Impale all people who have more than 25 real.
I be saying this shit?
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
Damn, that's crazy.
That kind of stuff.
Oh no! I'm Lennon's top guy. That's just mildly... That's okay. Number 3 is like actually me. It's like, all right. I'll admit, I've said some mildly left-wing things. I'll be honest. I've said some mildly left-wing things on the street, but I've literally said none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence.
Shit.
Don't deny it.
Shit.
You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous 7-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind.
Not the monstrous global eye of communism. No, it's been in me all along.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder?
Yeah, what
or do we get right down to it?
Oh, baby, let's get right down to the communism. Oh no, my communism. It's been inside me all along. Wait. I want to know how the game pictures communism. I need to know.
Failure. It's about failure.
Yeah, baby. I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers
It's me.
of the world.
I'm the failure. I'm in my disco just season it, and by season it, I mean my means.
You alone, against every
Oh my God.
living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real
my
in
God.
the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class.
Those
Harrowing
fuckers.
city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
I'm Lenin's top failure. Oh well.
You against the atom, the
atom.
charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone,
Me alone?
single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class.
That's not
You
what?
are the last.
The last communist? I don't know. I don't think communism is a thing you do alone. Like, is that like not like? Is that fundamentally opposed to like?
Now get to work, comrade.
Oh, we gotta opt in because I need to find out more. Like, bro, we already opted in for liberalism. Now we have to. Like, this is hilarious. Oh yeah, brother. Let's roll out of our sleeves. Start building some motherfucking communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Huh, what? Wait, firing squads? Wait, you didn't, wait, hold on. We don't, wait, hold on. What was that about? What is that about firing
Too
squads?
late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
That's right. That's, you know what, now that you mention that. Ooh, now that you mention that. I feel like we gotta get ourselves some guns. Oh my fucking God. Okay, so what thoughts did we just get? We got anti-objects. We got the precious, precarious world. We got Mausovian? Oh, it's specifically Mausonian socioeconomics. What the? People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago, a fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right until he woke up today. The spiritual corpse responsive to only the call of Comorado, red prostitutes, and Karamazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly rise the commune of O2 from the ocean trenches where it had been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is big communism's builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. That's cinema. That is so fucking cinema. This game is so wild. I love it. Okay, that's beautiful. Now, we probably should get some meds because we are so sick. And also, we need to talk to the unions. Not for any communism reasons, of course. You know, we do need, we for plot reasons. We need to... Is anything up here? Oh yeah, the paints. We're gonna go talk to those unions for story reasons. Yes. I love that this game handles every thought path with absolute absurdism, cause it's real. It's all absolute absurdism, and it's all extreme comedy at the end of the day. Everything is fun. Everything is silly. Also, that ghost is real.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them. A novelty dice maker?
I found out about the ghost.
Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress, it's some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am, I felt her aura. She's not blamed for the cursed. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
If it's not her, then
Yeah,
where
she's
is the
casting
sorcerer to
Fireball
do?
at the 10th level.
How did she explain the curse?
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight.
Oh, wow.
A drop of blood in her palm.
Whoa.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Okay.
You've come this far.
Okay.
You know how to end it.
Okay.
There is an entity behind.
This is an important choice. She says there is no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism, bankruptcy, and the quirks of our economic system. Lie. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. There's another entity more malignant pulling the strings than Martinez. Perhaps my travels will cross paths with it. I'd just be like, lady, it's just economics. It's just economics. It's just business back. Ma'am, there ain't no ghosts here. Except for the spirit of disco in my trousers.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Honestly, yeah.
This is a lot for her to pass.
Yeah. And yeah, absolutely. I'm afraid the only world revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. Holy fuck. It's true. We live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to the chaos. Honestly. What I meant was I found the source of doom. Forget about the economy thing. Back off. This is communism cop. Number one is commie cop. Yes, my fellow comrade. The only revolution can make us free of the ghosts of capitalism. we must bring an exorcist to exorcist the ghosts within our system. Communist, racist, or realist. I feel like in my soul, I am more of a realist. I'm like, bro, ma'am, it's all chaos. We're just gonna ride with the punches. I do think Commie Cop would be very funny. Because I want to tell her she needs to exercise the spirits of the system. The ghost of capitalism. We'll just go with the
precarious world? Economy?
Oh, that's not really reassuring her, is it?
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oh, that's class. Yeah, no. We don't be intellectualizing with this lady. She's truly bound by the vibes. My vibes.
It's okay.
And now she's greatly offended by us trying to challenge her intelligence.
I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own.
You know what? She honestly is not currently hurting anyone.
As she has to, every day.
Yeah, exactly. She doesn't have a husband. She has a daughter. She's running a business.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
That's fair.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
It's true. It's true in an empire.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Let her down. I mean, her daughter, she's forcing to work instead of going to school. Yeah, she's not a great person. But honestly, chat, have we met almost anyone in this game that is a great person? Even the lady upstairs is a little bit, you know, doing her own thing. Kim. Yeah, but Kim doesn't fuck with cryptids. The cryptozoologist's wife can do no wrong. I agree. But not everybody fucks with cryptids. What do we want to add to this? We have a skill point to spend. Hold yourself together. Hunches, dreams, and waking life. Wield raw intellectual power to deduce the world. I like logic. 1+ intellect could be good. Also, empathy could be nice as well. Understand others could be better. Internalize something. Yeah, you're right, chat. You just want me to internalize communism. You guys just want me to internalize communism. Hell yeah. Okay, let's start internalizing communism. This could make this playthrough very interesting. Because I'm not sane. I'm an insane man who is riddled with anxiety, who now is beginning to believe in, like, extremist communism, which is fucking a ticking time bomb. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Let's want that.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Now you're an insane communist? How's that different from a normal communist? Sorry.
The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Tomato. Got him. Perception. Oh, I don't have this. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
I think Harry might believe in the radical redistribution of pharmaceuticals.
You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
There's something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
Okay, we're gonna be talking to Stinky in a second, I think.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Perception can help us with this one. Let's talk to Stinky, I think. Skinky?
This is where you say your
No.
bit.
Titus Hardy. This is where you say your bit. Oh no, he knows me so well already.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed
Shit.
immediately. You should not indulge him.
Saying my bits is all I do. It's all I know how to do.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Little guy looks at his main display.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
We need to talk about the hangman out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
Okay, you know, I haven't spoken to them yet. And the thing is, check your clothes. Could that help me here?
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
It's not got anything to do with the fact that I'm having difficulty getting him down.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Mm-hmm.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys.
Oh, great
These
line reading.
janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Okay.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Okay.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
The Hardy boys. Okay.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you
But
stupid
the whole
fuck.
crew here.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
I'm liking just like letting these guys talk that shit.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture of what?
Of the actor's hair. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
I doubt it. Maybe we could actually. Ooh, we can either say talk to Joyce. Hangman in the backyard, did you do it? Oh, that's, oh god, I don't know what to choose here, chat. You can do both. Heady stuff.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision.
That is fucking bizarre.
Yeah.
A magic man. A goddamn magician.
That's right.
The lieutenant waits for your reply, patiently. His foot taps only a little.
He said love, didn't he, man?
Well, well, fortune teller. You might be onto something. They don't just end up in trees for nothing.
This is actually working out. Sorry, I was like, I saw the insane option. I was like, well, I did an insane thing. I have to go through and see where that dialogue goes.
There was a speck of truth in there for him.
Yeah.
You accidentally touched something.
Let's go.
We had something else. Beside the occult vision.
Yeah, but this is helping our case, Kim.
We had to have something. His foot tapping has become less patient now.
Why is there a container belt around the man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Well, Kim, our work here is done. I guess we can leave Revico. It's been a great case. Pleasure doing business with you.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead.
Aha!
That's
So
why
you just
there's a
confessed to
container belt
murder.
around his neck.
Damn, that's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
What?
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse. Who called the shots that night? When did the hanging happen? How'd you kill him? Why'd you kill him? Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy
That's the
without
problem.
arresting
That's
all
the problem. We
hardy
don't
boys.
know who specifically did that.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Power of numbers.
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Point at Elizabeth. I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys.
What?
Ain't that right, fellas?
Really? Well, that's news to me.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
You just murder him like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Damn.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says as if that was worse than dying. Yes, but they were bad people, criminal scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law, but you just kill people. It's like nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't remember anyone I've sent behind the bars. I'm just doing my job.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh?
Yeah, I'm
Ever been
not
in solitary?
simple. I'm kind of crazy,
Listen,
and I don't know if I'm
it's a
well-meaning.
That's what it is.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement.
Really?
And at a young age.
Crazy.
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
When did it occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Chat, this is all very important information. How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that,
Okay, so
asshole.
you didn't know him, Glenn. Fair.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
I think you were a bunch of people who killed a guy. That sounds like that about right.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town.
I'm not well-meaning. I'm a communist. We're the last communists. Exactly.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines?
Pines cow.
The same
if I say
company
it
you're
can't.
striking against?
Talking about cow stuff.
No, I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin pretending to mull it over.
This is where he tries to sow discord between you two, because he knows the company is responsible for bringing the mercenaries into town.
Okay.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Okay. Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary? That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
His jaw clamped shut.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
I should have opened this conversation with telling them that I already talked to Joyce.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Yeah, right, but what did he actually do wrong?
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 He harassed women, raped one.
Fuck.
Harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls, grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Oh, he fucked with that spot. He pulled up in the chat.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Jesus.
Show me your cunt. Why
What?
don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
This is the same girl who he sexually assaulted, who he raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Okay, but who did he assault? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
But I need to know this man did it. And I need to know which of you did it. And we need to find out information. Otherwise, a lot of people are gonna die here. And I'm also doing my fucking job, man.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still.
So can some of these people start answering my questions?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
Yeah, at least 2 years.
Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
I mean, even more, did you muff him? We haven't reports of screams. Yeah, exactly. Was he intoxicated? What was going on?
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
Goddamn.
We overpowered him.
Yep.
Dragged his unconscious body to the tree.
Chat, they're not answering my questions. I'm bored. I feel like, fuck these guys. I'm gonna do a bunch of drugs and start screaming in the streets. Tell me what you know! Now!
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Wasn't he a trained killer from the Orange's Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
When did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our
bar. Okay.
It happened right here.
Right here? Damn.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Oh, I really want to save, but we're gonna roll this check, and we might get skill checked. It might happen, it might not happen. Whatever happens, I'm not gonna resave.
Titus is solid as a rock, and
Yes!
so are a few others. But
first, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police.
Gotcha.
This little rat-faced fellow is solid too.
Yeah.
Always fidgety, yes, but no change there.
Gotcha.
Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Who's cracking under pressure? Oh, fat Angus. Oh, fatty Angus. Hey, you! Having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled, forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy.
What'd they make you do, Angus? What'd they make you do?
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
Damn, Titus being a bro.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus.
Yeah.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder.
Not yet. What about the other questions?
Like what, Copper?
Why didn't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Weren't you warned to not go down this path? And yet you still go and do it.
You can't tell me not to do something, game. It's the first thing I'm gonna wanna do.
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness.
At least he cares
like
about his
an
bros.
electrical
No,
charge
Japan. Like
raises hairs in the room.
this guy clearly has a very, what he believes to be a strong moral compass. Like, he does care about not picking on the little guy, and he does care about not freaking treating women poorly. And he will kill you. Like, is that extreme? But yes, but in his mind, he is like, I am the fucking law, and you do it my way, bro. So like, yeah. He's in his heart of hearts, he believes he's a righteous dude.
By your side, the lieutenant
And I'm just an
keeps
insane
his hand
communist.
away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
I would do this, chat. However, I have 1 health. I actually can't risk getting hurt right now without dying.
Look, Coppers, I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us and 2 of you.
I did it. I went for it.
The bore's the size of your eye. I can almost see the stars.
I'm so tempted. I am so tempted. Maybe not be on 1 HP when doing this. Yeah, but it makes it even more exciting. Even Inland Empire is like, don't do it. Don't do it.
The last thing you hear is a little murmur. Not a blast. Not an echo. No one screams. It's more dead cops. Some news from the district of Martinez, as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances.
Bad ending, bad
Such
ending!
needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everard Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
God damn. Woo! Okay, when did we last save? Quite a while back. Wait, what? Wait, how far is this? Was it not like a quick save? Was it not like an earlier... No way.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand. The ice squeak. You
Damn it,
see the...
continue.
Yeah, well, I have no idea.
Sooner or later.
Damn. Okay. So, bozoed it up a little bit here. I have not saved for 2 hours. That's kind of insane. I almost feel like I want to end the stream and like...
2 cables are plugged, an electric scissor. Something...
Why did you do that?
And
The
like...
lieutenant raises his...
Do it off stream? Because I feel bad making you guys have to sit through everything we've already seen. But we could probably just speedrun it. I was so immersed, man! Like, dude, I was genuinely like so enthralled with the game and the world and everything and the characters and where it was all going and like, damn, I was like, what's gonna happen next? And this freaking communism cop was funny as hell. We are way back here. I think we go in here first to try and open this door.
An iron safe
No,
button odd fit. Still.
knock harder. Oh no! I did it! This time I knew that I was gonna do that and I did that!
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm panicking. I'm just hitting random things. I'm not thinking. I can't believe I did that the first time. You were talking the furnace? Did we talk in the furnace? I wonder, did we talk in the furnace? I don't remember. Did we? I think we did. I think we already talked in the furnace. Deja vu, I just did this something before, but now I'm doing it again so I can try and do it fast, but I can't. Because I am trying to speed run this and I'm panicking. I think we gotta talk to the lady. And then we get to go upstairs and talk to the lady upstairs. We don't really have to talk to her. Oh, it was so much dialogue.
You.
Hey, how about sometimes it's necessary to be a screen region. What are you talking about? The door. Just a door.
Now. Happy that you've ruined everything.
Of course, the curse wasn't
All
real.
right. You know.
Investigate.
But
Cool.
Before we go on, tell me, did you encounter?
I sensed a presence.
Then it has to be true.
I heard the voices.
Yes, I've heard someone natural.
Yes,
really
good. Sorry, I'm so locked in. I'm so... Chat. We should have the speed run freaking thing in the corner of the screen right now. I'm like Disco Elysium speed run. I am locked in. I'm like... I'm gonna find all the information as quick as possible. I'm gonna punch that door 500 times. My new personal best in Disco Elysium. Put up a speed run time, and dude, if I had one, I would.
As before.
Oh, wait, we gotta go scream at the thing. We gotta go scream first. Sorry. We gotta go scream. Talk to the furnace, unplug the other plug, plug it all in, plug it in 3 times, unplug it and wiggle it a little
Thick
bit.
layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Please work.
Something.
Yes, good. Continue. Hello! Continue.
After you, officer.
Leave. No, we're going. Let's freaking go. This next sequence is gonna be the most I'm gonna need someone to run this next sequence in 2 times speed. I feel like Dibby-doo. The fact that the game has like slow moving mechanics where you can't really speed run it because it wants you to walk over to things. I'm like, let me speed run!
Hello. Did you try? So what kind of...
Could this be she's got a direct view to the backyard? You should interrogate.
Yes,
Continue,
mostly.
continue.
Then how did you get inside?
Continue.
By the south entrance?
Continue,
As she speaks, her
Very good. Take a look around.
this person means you.
How did I... Some of my friends were
I'm so locked in right now.
Nothing
Whirling
really.
rags, dead body. That's what it is.
I'm
Good.
sorry,
What do you mean by daily ruckus? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bam. Eyes the window. What happens on Sunday? That's crazy. Thank you for your answers. Wow, we're learning so much. What is this place? Tell me about it. Continue the location. Interesting. Is the place cursed?
The stories.
What do you explain to the company?
It's just capitalism.
Place and sense me, really. It's doing really bad. She splits her own daughter. That's crazy. Wait, it's part of the commercial here? What? No way. I guess it's still a building.
Built at the same time and under
Doesn't really look like cursed. True.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Inconsistencies.
The jig time has come.
Oh
to face
my
the source.
god.
Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
There's no curse.
Blaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Do you want to the
Rats
intercede?
scuttle.
Let's go! Okay, chat, now we lock in. Let me lock in.
It wasn't merely a gym. It
The project worked out. Conclude. Cool. Should have known what happened with the broken windows. Continue. Very cool. The milio. Keep going. Kimbushi means about. We're getting so much information. See them making animals throwing around. Cool. Nice. Great. I know about the drugs from my police report, and then this, and then what about the creepy mannequin? I don't know. Insects Academy, right? And then cool. Maybe I like insects. Blah 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 blah. Strange rollerblades and skis. Nail person. Really, that's interesting to say. It sounds illegal. Why would he do that? That's crazy. Strange machine. I found a strange machine. Yeah. Continue. Good. What happened to the liberal himself? What went wrong? Oh, of course. Yeah. Really? That must have been a gigantic ego trip. Blah 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 blah. Continue. Great. Nice. But work is really hard sometimes. Then we continue. Great. Cool. And then I was terrified and taxidermy by the bear in the stair. That's really cool. What? I don't care whether the bear really worked. No, it didn't. Cool. Great.
Lost the price war to its rival. Class A 5,000. Class A 5,000. So
Malkin's doing its jobs.
Maybe.
How come?
He said it.
Megathon. What's a vision beast?
By telling you.
Cool.
Maybe the horrific necktie tighten.
I do the necktie thing. Shut up, necktie. And then I do this.
Outside.
Continue. I'm trying to get the same run as last time. I know we could do this and get like different dialogue, but my brain is like, I need to try and keep it consistent. Intercom.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine.
Is
That's
yours
right. I haven't even
running rags? Continue.
If the whirling is part of the same.
Right.
The pinball
Here's
machine.
Naya.
Cool. Great. Agreed.
This disdain for
Kim hates pinball.
It can't be. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA?
It was from Electrix.
No.
It's ghosts.
Whatever happened.
It's definitely ghosts.
The kids these days.
Buildings.
Sure,
Okay.
I'm listening.
Intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still does. Sure.
That's cool. Actually, I got other questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I don't know if this is gonna work this time.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Need to connect.
Excuse me. What are you doing?
Officer.
The zipper, it's stuck. It's just because it's hot in here. It's trying to lower my body temperature. It's part of this special technique I have.
Oh no, not the zipper.
Is it just me or is it hot in here?
No, I don't feel hot. We're in a derelict smokestack. If anything, then it's cold here.
I'm trying to lower my body temperature.
And why would you do that?
Part of my special technique.
And what technique is that?
Sometimes I get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
I'm working here, lady. I'm having to speed run the game. Shut up.
Now you feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
The air pressure. The air tells me things.
The air pressure told you?
Yes,
Can
exactly.
you please employ this special technique somewhere else?
Of course. Did that work? I've got no idea. I don't know. We have to report back to the lady. Gosh, this has been chaos. We got the jacket. We got an item. Okay, I can't believe how how far back we are, how much dialogue we did. Are we gonna miss out on communism because of this? Because we're not getting the prompt. Did I answer the things incorrectly? Yeah, you failed the 28% roll. No! I'm just upset that my run, my run is now messed up a little bit. You can get it later. You failed. Save. No, it makes sense. It's a failure. I was being really goofy because like I think I was like, oh, I can be a bit more silly. There's less consequences. No, dying. I didn't realize dying was gonna send me back. I really thought we would have got like an auto save after that whole conversation. Like I really thought we would have. This is why you save. I'm new. I mean, yeah. I was being a bit like careless.
What have you found? And also, do
found
you
the
like a novelty
entity.
dice maker?
She's a
Well, I don't
businesswoman.
She's sweet. Just don't say you've come this far.
Blah 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 blah.
You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
It's just capitalism.
This
yeah.
is a lot.
Gotta revolutionize.
understand.
Cool.
It's okay.
Great.
Thank
great.
you for nothing.
Thank you for nothing.
Wow.
Yeah.
I am
go
sorry
away.
we had to disappoint.
Leave. We did a thing. Done. Got a point. Close the thing.
Hey.
Ah! Capitalism! Communism!
Yes, you. Word on the street. Yes,
Again?
you're ready to
I
start.
can't argue with that.
What about
What about the word on
you
the
keep
street?
saying things like "down with the bourgeoisie"?
I've said some
yes,
mild things, but I
everyone
think
can
that's
see
it.
that.
What is this communism even
Failure.
about? Failure?
It's about.
I don't do failure.
Of course you alone.
Let's
You
go! We're getting communism! Woo!
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Too
firing
late to
squads?
back out.
Okay. Whew. Oh, for a second there, I thought we weren't going to be able to be communists. The last communist. Nice. Now we can unlock this and start internalizing Malzumian social economics. Yeah, baby. No dice, though. No dice. No dice. All right. Okay. This is... Also, we should remove the flashlight, ma'am. They tried taking away my communism, those fools. It's so true. Insanity is intact again. Boo! Boo! God, this is gonna be a lot of talking. We found out the reason this sucks is we literally just like had 2 dual information dumps, and now it's like, come on, man. I can't believe there was no quick save by walking back into the whirling rags. Man. I saved, don't worry, chat.
This is where you say your bit.
Okay, I'm doing my bit. Give me a second. Like I was like shocking. Okay, chat, ready? Lock in times 2, electric boogaloo.
Detective.
Precinct 50.
Hey,
What is he?
hey, asshole.
We are looking for Titus Harding.
We need to
Oh.
paying
You
doubt
sure?
back.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy.
We also had a red check somewhere, I think. Yeah.
You might want.
These guys are so mad.
Scan the room. Keep
The
talking.
boy.
Keep talking.
Yeah,
Lock in.
relax
Lock
there.
in.
Yeah,
Lock in.
Let Dennis enjoy.
Lock in.
Yeah.
Lock in.
Easy, Phil.
Too late. You already scanned the room.
Picture of
the
what?
actors here.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
You could
Did
take
you-
another
I talked to
look.
Joyce.
Yeah. My friend.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
I chose a different option this time. It was on you. The game told you not to do that, and you didn't say before insisting. I know. I was pushing my luck. I was pushing my goddamn luck, and it. Once again, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions, we'll probably wrap after this. Unfortunately, the game bugging has like crushed my momentum a little. But we'll keep going. For a little bit.
Goddamn right, it's not.
Okay, keep going.
Funny.
My
partner and I have a
Cold
The
vision.
lieutenant waits.
Said love
Well,
did
there
him
was a
in.
spec-
We
Do
had
We
that.
had to have.
Container belt. Yeah,
The
why?
As he
Oh my god.
did
You just confessed to murder.
God.
Game is over.
They're playing to their.
You murdered him just like
How
that.
many
No
people have
thing.
used it?
Or send them to
Cool.
reunion to rot.
I'm just doing
Oh,
my
It's
job.
clearly been in.
So is hanging a man. slowly, without
Who called the shots?
Do you think?
God, this was
Keep addressing
so
him.
much
He wants
dialogue. I didn't realize how much dialogue we went through for this sequence. Holy hell!
There are
Chat, I'm
some
going insane.
administrative
The game's
differences.
essaying.
But on that night, you don't.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We can...
The victim.
Quiet.
Oh
No,
my
this is-
god.
why don't you-
That's enough insinuation
This,
for today.
I'm learning that like you don't fuck around and don't save. Chat,
Your interview is
chat.
drawing to an end.
We are currently
Don't waste your
experiencing a
last
Jean
question.
Faymas stream current event. Put this in the freaking books. From this moment on, I am now going to become a save obsessed freak.
The kind
I am
that
a
shows up
scolded
when you start
gamer.
a strike. The
This one has a special.
I can't prove it, but I.
Oh my
know
god.
sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc ship. Story of every strike from here.
I did wrong.
To kill us.
Yeah.
He grabs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Show me your
Aren't you?
Me and you,
This very serious allegation. Won't tell me. How'd you kill him? Hung him up in cop school. There's no muffling. Doesn't have to answer it. Wasn't a trained killer, and you did it. Overpowering happened.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining to.
Try this again.
Titus is
Yes.
solid
Okay.
as a
Shimmer's
LA.
colored. We got it again. Cool. Oh my god. It's not even a save scummer. It's just like I'm gonna be like scumming before every big conversation. Not scumming. I'm gonna be saving before every big conversation from now on. I was
Keep your eye
really
on
playing this a
this
lot more like loose and
Sooner or
wild.
later, he's going.
And fuck.
This one is a
But
stone
now
wall.
I'm like, so what are we gonna do now?
I think we're going to have done this job.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
See, they think they're the
You're
law.
lucky you didn't
Yeah.
get a beat.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Weak because of when you first met. I'm gonna take off now. So this is basically a boss fight. This is like a conversational boss fight. This is like, yeah, I've not first I'm encountering something like this properly in this game, or maybe in most game. So this really tested me as you gotta prove your authority. Talk to Titus to establish your authority in the Hardy Boys' eyes. Go to 10 for the cleaning lady. Ask Gabs about the tattoos. Split a kilo with Kuno. Find more about the cryptozoologist. Find Speed and sniff it. Dude, okay. What else we also have to do? Find booze and drink it. Hell yeah, we do. We also need to try and get the corpse down at some point eventually. We're gonna do drugs with the kid. Maybe it's the last thing we'll do today, chat. Maybe the last thing we'll do today is drugs with the Kuno. Hey, Kuno! You wanna do drugs? You know what? Yeah, you know what? After all that, let's take a load off. Let's do some drugs with the child.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
I don't believe you, Kuno.
That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker. Distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Oh, we put Kim in a little dress, did we?
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it. But first, we split the kilo. Then we shoot the shit.
By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Okay. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. I'm keeping it. I'm doing it all myself. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm not ready to make this decision.
Alright, you fucking juggy. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Oh, shit.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things.
Oh, no, because I didn't do drugs with the Kuno. I'm gonna freaking... I didn't give the kid drugs, now everything's over?
It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Wait, you telling me I should have given the drugs to the Kuno?
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
This is staying with me. Don't give Kuno the drugs. Okay, just be smart about this. Give Kuno the drugs. Dude, I am feeling so out of it now after doing the speed run. Am I about to give a child drugs? Is it child abuse to deny the child drugs? Will he learn to be smart if I give him these drugs? Kim is standing right next to me. Is he gonna judge me to give the child drugs? It's not like he can get more after this, since his dad's out of the game. You punched him, you shot her, but drugs is where you draw the line? Okay, but be smart. Guys, I think I'm gonna give the child drugs. I think I need to let Kuno learn responsibility in his own way.
Alright, now we're talking. Whoa, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
I gave a kid speed.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Looked around there. It's not an easy life you're going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Yeah, it was what you said. Dress Kim up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him.
The lieutenant flashes you a sharp look, but
I'm just going off the deep end today. Holy shit. I've decided to invest my time in communism. I'm lying that I put Kim in drag. I just gave drugs to a kid. What is going on?
Tightly closed
I also died.
betray the effort keeping silent takes him.
I also died just a few minutes ago.
Fuck out of here. Kuno made that shit up to demean you. Look, pigs. Kuno gets it. You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Kuno doesn't want to talk about it either. Combat trauma shit.
Oh.
That room was so small. To be stuck in there with him. Not an easy fight for a kid.
Should we be honest with the Kuno?
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window. Come on, kid, just stop. Stop acting tough, kid. You won't be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough.
I shouldn't have done
This
that.
shit is real.
I regret that. I
Kuno's
regret that.
fucking
I should have done the one
violent.
below
Dad's
it.
gonna be a
Sorry. I
vegetable.
should have done the one below that.
Kuno
I forget.
knows
I
that
really
shit.
regret that choice.
Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and...
I shouldn't have insulted Kuno's toughness. Kuno is strong. Kuno's not trying to act tough. Kuno is tough.
Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent
No,
dad.
I kinda wanna
Speed
reload.
Shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
I actually regret that choice. I actually shouldn't have insulted Kuno's toughness.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Kuno S is getting along.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn to that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now?
Kuno, I just try to be buddies.
Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
This voice actor is so good, by the way.
Kuno won. Oh, you won, Kuno.
I kind of regret the choices I made there a little bit.
Fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or some shit.
There's nowhere to live. You have something else. Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
There's no ways to live. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Okay, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now
I
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, I will say I regret. I regret like insulting Kuno's smarts. I don't know how different the dialogue would have been, but I kind of I want Kuno to be like, nah, Kuno's not gonna end up like Kuno's dad. He can do his own thing. But I don't know, man. I think I kind of fucked it up. Reload. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm feeling a little dejected after fucking up the save stuff beforehand, and now I don't know what to do. If I should load, like if I should reload. Like it was my mistake to make. I fucked it up. I let Kuno down, man. I gotta live with that. I'm a mess up, right? Like, I'm a mess up. Who am I to try and tell Kuno to fix his life? Bro, I can't even fix my own life. I just keep drinking, keep smoking. I keep trying to pretend like I'm a disco cup. I'm not a disco cup. These Kim's here. Yeah, bro, I'm about to die. I'm not even a sorry cup. I'm just cup. I'm just cup. I kind of want to put something into perception. What do we have here? Map. Damn. It's about to get in that body now. No, I'm sad. I let Kuno down, bro. I'm depressed. I gotta go drink. I'm a messy cop. I'm making a mess of everything, cop.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
I'm regretful, cop, all of a sudden. Kim, I think you should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Kim agrees.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit. Never forget.
We got health from that?
A wooden house, and you're a goddamn flame.
We got health from being like, fuck off. Actually, you know what? That is what I need. That did make me feel better. That did make me feel... You know what made me feel teeny little bit better? I was feeling a little bit sad. I don't know where to go now. I really don't know what to do. We need to go talk to the guy to help him get the body down. I We got to tell a guy to fuck off. That was good. I kind of want to paint that building. With that thing at 21 p.m. Yeah, that's next stream stuff, man. We are not getting to that today. That is definitely next stream situation. Oh, there was a lady at that door, wasn't it? Yeah, you're right. What's down here? Oh, this is the shack. We've been here. This is the secondhand bric-a-brac store. Are you zoomed in? I am. Oh my god! I didn't realize we could zoom out. A sewer gateway. The bridge is up. Dude, I did not realize we could zoom out like this. What was it about the sewer gateway? Butter sign down. Yeah, we can't seem to get across here. What's this here?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes.
Okay.
In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Interesting.
This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samaran butter sign in the way.
Yeah.
Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins.
Damn.
You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Release the Kim
The
is
spring
getting
brings the lever back to its original
very
position.
dumb with my
You still
bullshit.
need
I'm
to close
sorry,
the water
Kim.
lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Gotcha. So we have to wait till Wednesday. Okay, okay. Now we finally get an autosave. God damn it. So we're not going to be able to cross over to the other area of the map until Wednesday. That's really good. It gives us a little bit more time, I guess, of understanding of like time to deal with all the stuff in this area. I kind of want to. Wednesday is tomorrow. Okay. We are also only like just a little bit through the day. How do we get to the roof? I want to get to the roof, man. Is there a way to get to the roof? Can we get over here? Can we get from like that way? Like I know we can get like up here. Kuno's now gonna live in the catacombs. Yeah. Kuno's gonna, don't worry. Don't worry about Kuno. Kuno's gonna be fine. Kuno's gonna live in the catacombs. We don't have to worry about Kuno. Can we get over here at all? Like... No, we can't really get over here, can we? From here. No, okay. The Catacombs, yeah, exactly. So, we have some time. I know we have to talk to Everard still. I think we can get up to talk to Everard from here. Take all. Oh, hell yeah, a little health get. No problem here. Let's go back down here. We can walk up here from the industrial area. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna talk to that lady inside the building in the apartment, because and she seems like that seems like an easy to do. And we'll leave the corpse in the tree because you know it's a corpse in the tree. It's not going anywhere. It's not like it's gonna run away. I think just let it be. Let's go around this way here. Kuno's gonna be the Rat King. I think we did the best we possibly could do for Kuno. Like giving him drugs. I think that was essential to his development. And he, you know what? He shared. He gave us some of the drugs. Kuno's caring. So I think he's onto the right track. Waterlock on Wednesday. Lady in 10. Lady in room 10. What was room
This
6?
door has been closed with a padlock.
That's room 10.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
That's right.
The number on the panel says 10.
Excuse me? Of course not.
Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
Half, calm down, buddy.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. Open the door so I can verify your identity. Are you cooking morphine in there?
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Kim is so shocked. Kim's like, oh my god. Oh wait, did Harry just answer the question normally? So if that that'd be like 500 cigarettes. Oh my god, we got let in. What a crazy outfit. What a fancy pair of shoes! One increased in modes of taxation. Oh, they're business boys. Nah. We gotta get the crocodile. Hi, oh, he fancy. Yeah, we got him looking good. We got him looking sharp. Fine mattress. What's this? Just a pack of medicine peaks in the box. You should take it. I should take it.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates.
No!
I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here.
Oh, God! It's literally the devil.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand.
Oh,
with
God.
The words Revachol Zone of Control.
Oh, God.
written under a nondescript municipal logo.
Oh,
There's a picture
no.
of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Ooh, okay, we have stumbled into talking to a real estate agent. Whoa, buddy. Kim, I'm gonna need your gun again.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
It sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible who live here. I fuck shit up too. Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man
Moribund?
who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess.
Uh-huh.
The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but
3 is a long time, I feel. I feel like 2 is questionable, 3 is like, oh, something's going on, something's wrong.
I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
It irks her. The incompetence. My money has also disappeared, I think. It's true. I couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. Oh, watch her say that it's like a good couple thousand a month, and I'm gonna be like, Kim, hand me the gun. Kim, hand me the gun. Kim, hand me the fucking weapon.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Uh-huh. What's your definition? Cold water flat? What's your definition of affordable, ma'am?
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom
Oh,
with
no.
artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Oh, of course. No, yes, the renters should pay for the investment of the location. Of course. Yes. Not to do with anything that often artists and more lower income people that bring in culture in gentrified areas need more affordable places to live until you get the gentrification. Then you upcharge the prices and kick them all out. No, not at all. So what happened to the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
That's all. Thank you.
Of course.
This woman's clearly a bloodless, cold, heartless Satan worshiper. Please deal with her already. Take the drugs. Oh, yes, I need some meds. Got the shoes. What do we have? Close the water locks on Wednesday. Prove the authority. Investigating. Report back to the cleaning lady. We'll report back to the cleaning lady about this lady. Hypergamma sounds cyberpunk? That it does, chat. Here's the thing. Are landlords the worst? Yes. No. Here's the thing. It's not that landlords are the worst. It's that they do a very bad job about making themselves likable. It's like their goal in life is to make themselves the most unlikable individuals possible. It's almost impressive. Like, if I was going to be impressed by one thing a landlord has done, it's their ability to make themselves as unlikable as possible.
Give me a moment.
I didn't have any countercode to people in apartment 10, which is a real estate, setting up a room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yeah, they just don't exactly make the best case for themselves, for the most part, unfortunately. Radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. No one's coming. There'll be nothing but scholars until we start killing real estate. Wait, hold up. That's an option. Black women and sexual deviance. That's who will come. I'm sure everything we find in this apartment building needs slow change. Imprecisably slow. I mean, I'm a fan of slow change. Hey, chat. What's that over there?
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer.
Say what?
There's been enough
Say
killing.
what? Chat,
I've
say what?
seen it.
What?
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
What? I don't know. Killing people? I didn't say anything about killing people. I would never. Come on! That was come on, I had to do it for the bit chat. Come on. I can't believe they gave Harry the option to say kill all landlords. That's fucking insane. That's insane. Landlords, are they really people? Please note, a lot of this is, I am joking. Please know I'm absolutely taking the piss right now. Please know none of this is serious and it's all for the bit. She's drugs and just killed the landlords. Who are you? Oh, this is a man with the substances. The music is so good. Should we call it there for the day, boys? We might call it there for the day, actually. Oh my god. I've been streaming for 7 hours. We haven't done speed yet. Actually. We haven't done the speed yet. How do we use speed?
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Well, it made me into a super cop. Wait, but Kim's here. He'll be disappointed. Oh, we could wait until Kim's gone and then do speed. Actually, maybe end of next stream we should do some speed when Kim's not around. I don't know if we can do speed in front of Kim.
This is so unprofessional of you. Think you can ignore this? Your moral compass telling you to sniff it? Guess again. You'll be back here soon. You'll get the chance to choose more wisely.
You've passed up your chance to start using speed for now, but don't worry. The option to use it becomes available again in 1 hour.
Wait. You may have, but don't worry. Don't worry, sweet player. You can use speed in about an hour. Oh, that is so beautiful. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? That's the perfect way to end the stream, boys. Holy hell. That is incredible. We will have to use speed at the end of next stream when Kim's not around. So he can't judge me for using speed. Alright, that is incredible. You may use drugs later after the cooldown, but not right now. Incredible. What a day. What a wonderful day of disco. Thank you all for being here for disco dancing with me. I really appreciate it. I really, really, really do. I can't believe I've done a 7-hour stream of this again. It's just so... It's so easy to get immersed into the world. I maybe did talk about painting and the history of pigments and art history for about an hour and a half. That maybe took some time, and then I had to run back all the information I lost. But then I gave drugs to a child, let them down, and decided not to do speed in front of Kim. So all's well and ends well, honestly. If we think about it, I think we did pretty good. Thank you guys for being for disco. I know disco is not for everyone. I know a lot of people aren't checking out these streams because, of course, they don't want to get spoilers for themselves. But if you are coming along for the disco adventure, I big appreciate it. I really do big appreciate it. Pretty moderate, all things considered. Honestly, pretty moderate. So thank you. Thank you for the stream. Have a good day, boss. I will goddamn try my best. Jolly's live. Playing White Knuckle. I can drop you guys on Jolly. You can watch another Australian go insane. Seems about fair. Have a good one, Jets. I will have a good one. I hope you will have a good one too. Amazing, wonderful, brilliant, lovely. Till next time, just in case I don't see you next time, that's all good, because at least time I can say Jetpack Jetting out. Thank you, boys, for watching me play some Disco Elysium. I will be back tomorrow to finish Beyond the Citadel. So if you're not here for the RPG adventures and all the readings and conversation stuff, do not worry, sweet Jetpack, because the shooty packs will be treated to some Citadel tomorrow, which will be a lot of fun. I'm actually probably gonna make myself a snack. I'm feeling a bit peckish. I need to give myself some emotional kindness after. I feel like I let the Kuno down. I'm gonna be honest. It's all fun in games until you actually start getting attached to the characters. It's all fun being crazy and being I'm just being silly. It's just me fucking with my life. But then when you affect someone else, man, then it hurts. Then it hurts in the soul. I'm like, it's fine if I'm fucking up Harry, but we gotta do better for the Kuno. All right, have a really good one. Jolly is much like me, but worse, and actually a guy. I have this unfortunate thing of being a female. It's fucked up. Have a good one. I'll see y'all tomorrow. All right, bye guys. Later. Bye.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.